on this again today. We'll see if that works. Gonna try and turn on the short stream today. I set that up again. Now that I'm running everything in 1080p instead of 4K, I have gained a pretty tremendous amount of overhead. Something I didn't realize that I actually had to fix for today's show was that the region of interest encoder is the thing I use to calibrate different areas of the screen having different visual quality. Well, something I hadn't accounted for was that switching from 4K to 1080p for the canvas it greatly changed all the coordinates. So the smallest one, as you might imagine, was still quite big. So the whole entire screen was set to the same priority, basically, since I made that change. So, you know, not my brightest moment. But as far as the scale of mistakes go, not really the worst either.
Add-on's finished.
All right, time to punch in. Your objective is to knock down that Thrasher.
Lock and load. Enemy Zerg identified.
Easy peasy. Okay, he's got Nova. He's fine. He's fine.
Activating defensive drone.
What character is this in co-op? This is Stukov. It's my favorite. He's like the infested Terran, so he has a bunch of zombie units. His zombie units from the Terran. It's kind of awesome.
Allies are in combat.
Yeah, he has a Thor that's welded onto an Ultralisk. And that's like his first top bar ability. Well, that's like one of his main ones, I guess. It's his first super one, and then the second super one is the battle cruiser that can mind control and steal units, which for it, you know, its own reasons is obviously pretty awesome. So these guys will open that up. She'll go get vision over here, and that should enable me to enact my next phase. There we go. We're basically playing here. What difficulty am I playing here? This just playing brutal. Just queuing brutal. I find it's enough. It's enough of a little bit of a challenge, right? I don't like queuing with the mutators because some of them just aren't fun to play. So some of them aren't fun to play, and I don't want to like bail on my teammate, I guess. That's about it. So that's the only reason I don't queue Brutal Plus.
There's your objective, commanders. Show those Thrashers.
I used to do I used to have a video series I did on YouTube of StarCraft co-op. And one of the series I did was the mutations, specifically going through all the weekly ones as they release them. But they've been rerunning them for like 3 or 4 years now. They haven't added any, and they haven't added any since the team left the company, right? So it's kind of been like okay. I've already beaten all the mutations. Is truthfully that's the hard part. I've already done it all. I've already beaten all of them.
Some bad guys.
Pretty heavy fire. We gotta take these Void Thrashers down pronto.
I'm trying to get just a little vision of this so I can, there you go. Need the tentacles on the tanks are really strong, so I'd rather just fight with those. Nice.
Go, go, go.
Well, I think we got everything sorted here. Okay, just gotta take the gas. Do you keep a little bit of dirt under your pillow for the dirt man? Oh yeah, you're like maymays.
Here come the Thrashers, Commander. Let's light
I don't know enough about his backstory to endorse him or not. Need another couple filler episodes for character development. Did he ever play NFL Street? Like, did he ever do a wall run touchdown, you know? Because if he's never done one of those, like, can I really say that he's someone I respect? You guys have never done a wall run touchdown? You never know? How about a pass where you run up on the wall to throw it, and then you get the receiver and you manually control him to run up the other wall on the opposite side of the field and catch it from there? You guys have never done that? Are you kidding me? Are you even real gamers? So I just don't know. I don't know if the Dirt Man, I don't know if the Dirt Man has the correct, I don't know if he's got the cred he should have. I'm not sure. I'm not sure the Dirt Man's qualified. I suppose I haven't answered the question though. Yes, of course I keep dirt under my pillow. Why would I ever risk it? Pew pew, baby. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, these siege tanks are filthy. They're absolutely filthy.
Your forces are under attack.
There it is. Okay, okay. Teammates cooking. All right, let him cook. Let him cook. Nova's got my back. Nova's got my back. That's nice. I'm feeling it. Oh, there we go. Let's get a little infestation going here. Beautiful. There it is. There it is, baby.
I was given a hero's burial. Now
Look at it. Look at us go. No, we party rocking, man. Tomorrow night I'm going to Vegas for the NA tournament, NA StarCraft tournament they're doing, the safe house tournament. So, you know, I've been stressing Katie, I've been stressing myself out, you know. We've not been apart since we got married. So I'm like taking today easy. Kate's taking it easy. We're gonna have a nice evening. Tomorrow we're both gonna get up really early. My flight is pretty late. My flight is pretty late in the evening. So, well, in the afternoon anyway. So I'll probably be on a little bit earlier tomorrow. But I wanted to make sure I got on at a good time today. I wanted to make sure I got on at a good time today because I wanted to at least have one good stream before we go. I gotta take another look at the Wikipedia page for it and see if they've had any juicy deets added. Yeah, I think it'll be a good time. Good to see you, Farm Man. Good to see you, Jasmine. Good to see you, Summit. Do they have a Wikipedia article? No. Are they not? They're not cool enough to get put on Team Liquid. Breaks my heart. I guess they're not a premier tournament. There we go. It's a minor tournament. It's a minor tournament. There we go. Round robin format. All matches are best of 3. Top 4 make it to playoffs. Okay, okay. Cool, 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 cool. Ties are broke. They have 6 different ways to do tiebreakers. That's amazing. Playoffs are all best of 7. Grand finals are best of 9. That's rare. That's rare. And then what do we got? Cham, Eggs, Dolan, Epic, Vindicta, Estrella, Disc, and Trigger. Hell yeah. So it's just gonna be a mess because Estrella maybe Trigger, but Estrella should just wipe the floor with everybody. Estrella should absolutely go to town. Should absolutely clean house. No, they've got like all sorts of different stuff planned for all the Kickstarter goals and stretch goals and stuff that they reached for it, so I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to hit Fear Dragon in the face with a pie. You know, I've never wanted to brutally violate him, but I guess it was done to raise money for StarCraft, so it's a good cause. It's gonna be very cathartic, really. I won't. It's not like I haven't thought about it in the past. Hitting him with a pie, obviously.
Big job, huh? SCV ready.
Oh, bro, are you doing this to me? First game, bro? First game of the day? Are you kidding me, dog?
SCV ready. What's going on?
Are you kidding me, bro? Does it really have to be like this?
Big job. Bad news. What's going on? Huh?
Oh, is it a fake? Oh no, it is real. Okay, I'm just gonna leave. I don't think I think I was on NA anyway, so I'm just gonna go to Europe. I think that's what I get for forget for not switching servers. Oh, we got a game? It's a Protoss.
What's going on? SCV ready. Well, butter my biscuit. Huh? SCV ready. Big job. What's going? Big job. SCV ready. I'm going. SCV ready.
My goal this game is to battlecruiser rush the Protoss player at all costs.
SCV ready. Bad news. SCV ready.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Go ahead. Big job. SCV ready. Huh? Roger. SCV ready. Ah! Go ahead.
Command center upgrade complete.
In your dreams. In your dreams.
What? You want something? Fear the Reaper, man. What's it worth? SCV ready.
What you got? What you got, sir? Let's see it.
What? You want something? Done. Certainly. Oh, that's all? The grim? SCV ready. I'm going out. What's... Big job, huh? Got it. SCV ready. Agreed. Death from above. SCV ready. Nothing I can't. What's
Home.
it worth?
Home. 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 Home.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Where? SCV ready. Ah! You scared me!
Add-on complete.
Well, since he's going straight into Stargate, I can just go +1 attack, drilling claws, battlecruiser. It's kind of what I'm thinking.
What's going on? SCV ready. Systems go. SCV ready.
Give it to me. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Nice. Well, I think it's pretty clear where he's gonna go from here. Oh, he wants to know if I'm like gonna lift it off or land it or something. He wanted to know if I was gonna cancel it maybe.
Big job, huh? Ah! SCV ready. What's going on? Yep. Optics online. Let's go kill something. SCV ready.
Yo, Jimmy Jams, good to see you, bro. Hope you're doing well.
What's going on? SCV ready. Bad news. Show me who you are. SCV ready. Sure. Ah! You scared me. Big job, huh?
Research complete.
SCV ready. What's going on? Who called in the fleet? SCV ready.
Upgrade complete.
SCV ready.
Mineral field.
Ready to roll out. What's that?
SCV ready.
Patching you through. Well,
Huh? SCV ready.
I mean, he already had the Stargate, and he did scout the fusion core, so he has the capability to, yeah, I was gonna say, he has the capability to pivot. So we just gotta try and do our thing, you know? He's got a lot of Phoenix. I guess he was always gonna do this? That's kind of nuts.
SCV ready. What's going?
patching you through.
He's crazy.
Ah! You scared me.
Gonna need one more engineering or armory though, because without the second upgrade, those Phoenix will be really annoying. I have +1 as well. I'm also upgraded. Does he think his Phoenix are that good? I mean, yeah.
SCV ready. Bad news.
Add-on complete. Research complete.
Yeah, he's silly. I mean, his mass Phoenix strategy is very, very funny. We just have to assume he's going into like Tempest behind this, more or less.
SCV ready.
Mineral field depleted.
Go ahead. SCV ready.
Your forces are under attack.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. Fan the SCV ready. SCV ready.
I mean, he obviously has the fleet beacon because he has Phoenix range, but it is, it is so weird. Such a bizarre game.
Roger. Big job.
Base is under attack.
Bad news.
Upgrade.
SCV ready. Yep.
Upgrade complete.
Who called in the fleet? What is it?
Add-on.
SCV ready.
Add-on. Command
The most annoying part about the way he did this though is that I just haven't really been able to attack him at all. Like he's kind of just been in the driver's seat all game, so it's been annoying because his strategy kind of natively counters mine. But we've still been able to get to 4 bases, so it's typically a scenario that I like to. It's typically a position I like to get into. Yeah, and this is kind of what you have to expect as the next step is that he would want to take all of these bases. He actually hasn't had this for very long though, so that's nice. It's actually really nice that he's making carriers too. It's the only thing that gives me a chance of winning this game. You're McDouble because of the pickles? You like McDouble? You know, that's fair.
Who called in the fleet?
I don't usually like pickles on my burgers, but I'm kind of a freak. You guys knew that. He only just took that base though. He'd mined about 100 Vespine from each geyser. So it's not like he was doing anything. It's not like he was doing anything that was putting him in a good spot. Or at least he hadn't taken that base for enough time for it to matter yet. Which makes the fact that I was able to kill the probes there force that big recall. You know, just a little more impactful maybe.
Upgrade complete.
Yeah, he's kind of shifted back into some gateway production is what it feels like, which is really bad for him. I don't want to use the Yamato as the BC dies. Yeah, I knew one of them. One of them wouldn't make it. As long as he keeps building carriers, though, we'll be fine.
Upgrade complete.
Yeah, he's going big. He's shifting into gateway units now that I've got so much anti-air. He's probably a little bit upset that I didn't build any more planetaries.
Mineral field depleted. Command center upgrade complete.
Who called?
Mineral field depleted. Base is under attack.
Let's do it.
Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Nice.
Vespine geyser exhausted. Vespine geyser depleted.
Hey, he's the one who wanted to go carriers, you know? It's kind of on him.
Command center upgrade complete.
I'm going.
Mineral field depleted.
Yeah, he doesn't have anything, so it doesn't matter.
Command center upgrade complete.
Yes, Commander. Yes, Commander.
Upgrade complete. Mineral field depleted.
Got him. Beautiful. It's your birthday, 51, and still watching SC2. Nice, nice.
Mineral field depleted.
It's important to have hobbies. Oh, was somebody being weird? I'm sorry about that. Hey, Jay Branturn, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Bots are coming out. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Yes, Commander.
Did we get we got enough metrics going for the bots to come to our channel? That's pretty cool, right? I guess we could count that as a dub. No, this game was so bizarre. This game was so bizarre. So he tried to go as a very I never see people try to do this I'm just very lucky that he went carriers instead of Tempests. But he... I was like, my plan was to just go BCs, but then I saw he was opening Stargate, so I thought, well, I should get the drilling claws faster, because you might be less likely to have an observer. It's a little bit hard to have the observer always be with the Phoenix when they go around the map, so like that's why I get the fast burrow upgrade. I get the fast burrow upgrade for the Widow Mines in this situation, because I get the upgrade for the BC. But the thing that was kind of weird was he went so fast into the 3 Stargate Phoenix that he was like, oh, I'm going to use the +1 attack really quickly to kind of overcome the battlecruiser's armor advantage. And it did. He ended up making my life really annoying. Yeah, look, he goes... So he gets the 2nd Stargate after he sees the fusion core in the armory. So he gets both the 2nd and 3rd one immediately. And then goes into +1, or... Maybe it was just the Phoenix count in general. But yeah, 3 Stargate Phoenix, and then into +1. Yeah, so I showed up right as he started the upgrade. But that's a lot of Phoenix. I didn't really kill anything except the pylon. I probably should have tried to kill one of the Phoenix, but I thought he was going to micro them away. And then, of course, he went everywhere except to where the Widow Mines were. Yeah, no, he just perfectly avoided the mines. I really was hoping he'd dive the tank. That would have set me up so nice. So he went up to his 4th base as I was getting my 3rd here. That's actually pretty standard for TVP. Him going for the gold as the 5th, though, that's where he gets greedy. But I guess it lines up with my 4th. Protoss is supposed to be about 1 base ahead of Terran. If he had just made, like, yeah, if he had just made, I don't know, 10, 20 Tempests, probably could have killed me. Tempests are cheaper than carriers, so anytime people build carriers instead of Tempests, I'm always kind of scratch my head. Always scratch my head a little bit. And he went Gateway Gas Core as well, so he went about as fast as he could have, right? He didn't get the Nexus before the Cyber Core. He did get the 423rd though. Very heads up kind of way to play. Any Protoss that goes core first is always a pain in the butt because they have the flexibility at the start. I like when they go Nexus before core. Even though economically it's much worse for the Terran when they do that, I still... He was ready for that. He was ready fast for that. I'm going to try and do something similar this game. I'm going to go gas first, though, instead of Rax first. I was thinking about if I wanted to do a regular Reaper expand last game, so that's why I did it that way. I was kind of debating whether I was going to take the 2nd gas or not.
What's going on? Big job.
After the last game, I feel like I want to get my tech a little bit faster, though. I'm less worried about getting cheesed. Or maybe that's a mistake, but...
SCV ready. Sure thing. SCV ready. Bet. Go. What's going on? SCV ready.
Uh-oh. This probe is moving with confidence. He was moving with confidence towards this corner. I was like, we doing this again. Am I getting jebaited?
SCV ready.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Yeah. Go. What's going on? This is crazy. In the rear with the gear. Go ahead. Huh?
Command center
The
upgrade.
Grim Reaper has arrived. How's it work? Let's go. What? You want something? What's going on? Well, big job.
Might as well just do that with this, I guess. It worked last game.
I'm listening. The Grim Reaper has arrived. Done. Fear the Reaper Man. SCV ready. All right. Ah! You scared me. Got some. SCV ready. Huh? What's going on? SCV ready here. Go ahead. What's going on?
Add-on complete.
Oh.
Nothing I can't handle.
By the way, happy birthday, Amjacker.
Complete.
SCV ready. What? You want something?
Cool thing about StarCraft is so much of the history of this game is preserved on internet, you know? Most of the events and biggest moments, etc. It's nice. Unlike how most people will end up reminiscing as they grow older, where they remember things they don't really have a way to look at again. At least everybody who likes this stuff, you know, there's a lot of stuff out there to look at. It's cool. It's a great record. There's a great record out there of everything that we've done. It's cool, but cool thing about it. Cool thing about what we do.
Huh? Bad news? SCV ready. Gangway, coming through. By the numbers. SCV ready. You gonna get been waiting. This better be good. SCV ready. Want a piece of me, boy? What's going on? Move it, SCV ready. In the rear.
Upgrade complete.
Squadron en route.
Oh, he rushed charge.
Command center upgrade complete.
Well, it's really good because he doesn't have blink, so this just makes his life really annoying for trying to do this build now.
Yes.
You gonna been waiting on.
Research complete.
Yeah, I guess we just want to deny the blink now, right? If we can, that'd be the biggest thing we can do.
SCV ready. Armed and SCV ready. Go, go, go!
Patching you through.
SCV ready. Get it.
Well,
This better be.
Mineral field completed.
Good job, huh? Yep. Yep. Go ahead. Huh? Ah! By the numbers. Yeah, from above. SCV ready.
Oh, he's just going for it, huh?
Yes, Commander.
Mineral.
Who called in the fleet?
We could use some help here.
I got +1 on my BCs, so I'm confident to let them fight. Perfect. Oh, this is beautiful.
What's going on? Yo,
What is it?
SCV ready.
Command center upgrade complete.
What is it?
Good.
Patching you through.
Run.
SCV ready.
Out my way.
Yes, Commander.
SCV ready. What's going on?
Yes, Commander. Yes,
Go ahead. Bad news.
patching you through.
Take what you can, bro. It's rough out there.
SCV ready. What? Ah!
Yes, Commander. What is it?
Go ahead.
Patching you through.
Got a few probes and just dip.
Go ahead.
What is it?
Big job, huh?
What is it? Yes, Commander.
SCV ready.
Our SCV base is under attack.
SCV ready. Bad news.
Well, oh. Patching you through.
Big job, huh? Huh? Yep.
Who called in the fleet?
What's going?
Our SCVs are under attack. Base is under attack. Our SCVs are
Oh,
under
he's got
attack.
guys on all the bases now, huh?
What is it? It's a trap.
We got him scared. We got him scared. Does the minimap look that bad on purpose? Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
What's going on?
Control.
Huh? Bad news?
It's a trap.
Yeah, your ability to see the minimap is not important to me. Yeah, we just gotta turtle up, right? We just gotta make as many BCs as we can until we mine out the 3 bases, because he's not gonna let us do anything else.
Depleted.
So we just gotta be ready for that.
Bad news? In the rear with the gear. What's going on?
Add-on complete. Command center upgrade complete. Base is under attack.
Yeah, this was like the inevitable next step, right? Was that he would do this. Right, the big blink onto it. And that's why I had the mines there. But I'll have more. I'll have more for the next time he does that. He's not really giving me any options other than the turtle, so I'm just gonna do that.
Our SCVs are under attack.
In the fleet.
Base is under attack.
Let's see, there you go.
In the rear with the gear.
Got this.
Bad news.
Maybe.
Yes,
If he funnels enough units into me, I was trying to grab my BCs there, not the SCVs. If he funnels enough units into my BCs, he could throw. I believe in him.
Mineral field completed.
It's fine. I got another one.
Bad news.
I could do this all day.
Mineral field.
Let's get a few more going. As long as he doesn't kill the BCs, I can still snowball. So that's all I'm gonna do.
patching you through. Yes, Commander. Yes, Commander.
Mineral field. Vespine geyser exhausted. Base is under attack.
Come on, cutie pie. What are you doing? I'm doing what he wants. You know, I'm doing exactly what he wants me to do. So the least he could do is buy me dinner. Maybe a McChicken. Hey there. You wanna dance? You gonna dance for me?
Exhausted.
You gonna dance for me, girl? No? He doesn't have the dance unlocked?
Oh, really? You hail?
Ah, you scared me. Yo.
Yes, Commander. Oh. What is... Oh, really?
Go ahead.
Yes, Commander.
Yeah, his upgrades aren't that good, so we've got that going for us.
Upgrade.
We just gotta prepare for the base trade here. That's it.
Mineral
That's where
field
this goes, right? Let's see. That's really the only place this can go.
Yes, Commander. You hail? Yes, Commander.
Don't.
Who called in the fleet? Patching you through.
Oh, he's got a Dark Templar there. Hell yeah.
Take it.
Mineral field completed. Mineral field completed.
Yeah, it's awkward, right? Because you can't make anything anymore, right? You can only make zealots now, that unit you wanted to start the game with.
Go ahead.
Command center upgrade complete. Mineral field completed.
Hell yeah. Can you believe we beat that guy? Can you believe we won that game? Come on. Come on. It's okay to take that dub. It's okay to own that dub. That was fantastic. That was fantastic. I like that a lot. The jump into the main was the final blow. Yeah. Well, you saw he was trying to play, even though he was doing this really weird thing, you know, like the weirdest thing about my opponent's gameplay is that he didn't use observers. He didn't use his tech, right? This was like a very weird game from him because he was like kind of just trying to force it to be over with nothing but gateway units. And that's why even though he killed a couple command centers, the only way he could beat me would be to just completely cut off my economy, which is why he threw so many units away. But if you look in this kind of situation, this is really where it's such a problem, because he tries to just bring a few over to bait him. He's like, oh, I want to bait these 3 mines and then blink away and then blink on the command center. But it's right at that moment where he's still like, oh, I don't want to lose. And he gets hit by the mines. And there's still a few more that would have gone off on him. But then he needs to recall. And you can kind of just see that this position he's taking, it doesn't get him what he needs fast enough. Like he was so flat-footed. I think flat-footed is the best way to put it. He just didn't really have any actual follow through with this build. And he just finished his 2-2. But I had +3. All these battle cruisers were +3 attack. So, because I just rush the attack upgrades when I do this. So he just put himself into this horrible position, and then his stalker control was also not incredible. He probably could have just fought me head to head. He might have just won, but yeah, I think at this point the game's already over though, because the only other thing I was concerned about was that he might use that dark shrine and like send DTs into this base, but. First of all, I did kill the Dark Shrine, but the other thing to keep in mind is that he was at like 180 of 120 supply for a while there. Like these 2 Nexi and this pylon gave him a lot of supply back, but he was pretty heavily blocked. So that's like the double side of it. Like you kill the Cybernetics core, and then while they're rebuilding the Cybernetics core to make more stalkers, then you take out everything else. So it's kind of like, it's like a bank heist. It's like a bank heist, you know? It's like once you kick in the door and the silent alarm goes off, you're like, either Batman's going to be here in 5 minutes or the police will be here in 15 minutes, right? Like that's basically it. So obviously you don't plan for Batman showing up because there's nothing you can do anyway if he does, right? You're just boned. So you're like, okay, well, I've got 15 minutes till the cops show up. This is what we need to do so that we can all be out of here in one piece before that happens. And that's kind of how I view the battlecruiser counterattack. Is I kick in the door, the battlecruisers teleport into his base, I take out the cybernetics core, and at that moment he's aware of everything that I'm trying to do. Like that's the moment where it should click for him, and I'm like, I have 35 seconds before he can have another cybernetics core built or whatever. So within that time frame, I want to depower as many pylons as I can. I want to kill the main base nexus so that it's really hard for him to repower those buildings. What I would ideally do is you kill the main nexus, you kill all the pylons. This all comes after the cyber core, and then you move down into the natural, and it's not possible for him to get a worker into his main to repower them. Like you don't actually have to kill any of this stuff, right? Maybe you want to kill the fleet beacon, but you don't have to kill either of these stargates if he never repowers them. This is just money and supply he can never use again for the rest of the game, right? Because that Tempest is just stuck there. Obviously, the game was over at that point, but I think you can kind of see where I was kind of getting at. Maybe. Figure we do a little analysis of some of these games. It's not easy to get into that position. It's not easy to get into that game state versus Protoss, so it felt worth discussing. You're a spicy deluxe McCrispy chicken kind of guy. I'm a McChicken guy. I'm a McChicken guy. Just watching you play, it would seem like Protoss players would want to put more than one cybercore at different locations on the map. Yeah, but that's the kind of thing that if you post it in Reddit or if you post it anywhere, like people would just like innately feel like they're doing something wrong to take that level of contingency. Like it's so inefficient versus just kill me before I get that many BCs, right? And that's the trap. That's the whole. It's like a saw trap at that point. All right, he was not interested there. Okay, well that's fine. Okay, then. You're not wrong, though. You're not wrong. And most of the time, good players that are going into Stargate, they will have a second cybernetics core getting the other air upgrade. So it's not even a sure thing either. Like if you think about even that game that I just won, he had a Tempest building and he had 3 Stargates. So logically, there's no reason why if he had resources, he wouldn't have made a second cybercore. Even if he couldn't afford the upgrade immediately, the cybercore itself doesn't cost any gas, right? So if I'm being honest, like completely honest, I think I was kind of lucky that he only had, like, how many Protoss players try to go into Fleet Beacon on one cybernetics core? Not that many. Not that many. Especially like regular ladder players, you know? The expectation is, I think, completely different. I could see a pro player doing like a +2 carrier timing where they wouldn't want a second cybercore or whatever, but I think for your average ladder hero on 5 or 6 bases, if you're going into Tempest, yeah, you have a second cybercore. Most of the time when I teleport into somebody's base when they are building Tempest, they have a second cybercore. So it's always a bit of a gamble, but the other side of the coin is that your opponent isn't going to expect you to be so brazen as to teleport your whole army supply into his base. It takes confidence to do that. Kind of confidence you'll only find here on 106.9 BCFM. Even though we're not really doing radio service here anymore, but
SCV ready. SCV ready. Yeah, whatever. Ah! You scared me! Bad news. SCV ready. Yo! What's going on? Huh? SCV ready.
what do I think of mono battles? Mono battles are cool. Yeah, I used to do a bunch of those. I think, like any other mode, mono battles suffered from the lack of any real, like, specific tuning for the mode. Like, most people feel like they want to play generic mono battles, and then there's just a couple, you know, there's a handful of units that are just busted if you get them right. Mono battles is rough because it doesn't work without a lot of regulating.
Command center upgrade.
I've had a lot of fun doing them in the past, though. I find the more you play, though, the less, less exciting each one gets. I played a lot of mono battles.
Bad news. SCV ready.
Like Phoenix can't kill buildings. Yeah, exactly. Or like when you get a tier 3 unit and then you just can't really make anything. But then Zerg players can make queens, and you're like, Terran doesn't have anything except planetaries, you know? There's too many like too many of those like weird exceptions to be like, oh, I'm gonna play a lot of mono battles. But a mono battle for me was always like that. A mono battle for me is like, you know, that's that thing that you would do on a Friday night when you got the crew together and people are on Discord gaming and stuff. Everybody's just vibing, just getting their gaming in on like a Friday, Saturday night kind of sitch. And then somebody says, yo, mono battles. That's the best time. It's the best time to do mono battles. Yes, thank you, Colin Robinson. That's true.
Big job. SCV ready.
Ready for dust off. Confirmed. Now, taking out the shot off. On my way.
What? You want something?
Here we
Where's
go.
the emergency?
Add-on complete.
Light flight.
Yeah. SCV ready.
Somebody get me out of
Of course.
Talk to me. ETA.
SCV ready.
Well, hallelujah. Waiting on you. Now what?
Look at this. Amazing.
Understood.
SCV ready.
Acknowledged. Inside. Bye.
SCV ready. Bad news. SCV ready.
Blast off.
What? You want something? This better be good, boys. Arm?
Command center upgrade complete.
Get me back into the fight! SCV ready.
Upgrade complete.
Huh? Gangway, coming through. SCV ready. This better. Got something for me to kill. SCV ready.
Yo, Didam, good to see you, bro. You're a 2 McDouble, 1 McChicken guy. I feel you. I feel you. I feel like if I was just gonna go for those, I would probably get one of each. That would definitely be my play. Usually, my wife and I will split. We'll split them. But I'm more the McChicken guy, and she's more the McDouble girl, you know.
Talk to me. Will do, Command.
SCV ready. Bad news? What's it worth? Oh, yeah.
Wait. Pick an effort. Ready for pickup? Confirm.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Mineral field depleted.
Huh?
Talk to me.
SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready. SCV ready. In the rear with the gear.
Yo, Vampire Creations. Hope all's well. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Research
It's been a good day.
complete.
SCV ready.
Just chilling. There were so many people who tried to tune in to like this annual shareholder meeting that it crashed the website and they had to move it to tomorrow. Pretty wild. That was about all that I really got to see this morning. I took Lewis for a nice walk. It was beautiful and sunny out. He did his business with no issues. It's good times. It's good times.
Mineral field.
Yeah, I'd say the website crashing from people wanting to see the report is I'd say that's bullish.
Mineral
But not really, no news. I thought today was going to be a news day, and it didn't end up being a news day, so it's just kind of chill. Now I'm building battle cruisers. I put up a video on the YouTube. I have a link to it pinned in the chat, but mostly just talking about our plans going into Stormgate and just kind of addressing some StarCraft stuff from over the years, you know.
mineral field depleted.
The kind of stuff that I don't like to talk about on stream because it turns into people walking in like right as I finish talking about it and then being like, "Hey, are you talking about this? Because I would really like to hear everything you said again." So
Talk to me. Now what? Well, heading out. Inbound. ETA.
SCV ready.
Will do, Command.
Go ahead.
I mean, at this point, he's got to be thinking about a charge lot prism or something because I just don't have. I'm sorry, we're starting to get pretty stretched out here on this map, so.
What's going? Bad news?
You hailed?
In the rear with the gear.
Upgrade complete.
Yeah, that didn't really do too much. That's nice, actually. I I guess he maybe did that because he wanted to get vision of the BCs. I'm not sure.
SCV ready.
Well, if he had a hunch, now he knows. Suppose there's that.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Research complete.
In the rear with the gear.
Talk.
Base is under attack. Research complete.
Oh yeah, we're cooked. He's got a huge army.
Our SCVs under attack. Base is under
Yeah, this is just toast. We definitely can't beat him, so we're gonna give him a minute to queue up for another game. We won't do the rematch, but well played, sir. I just don't think there's any way we could beat him if we rematch, so that's why I don't want to. I think they moved it. I've never seen a company move a report like that before. I've never seen it happen. But it looks like they're going to do it tomorrow after close. Let's look at his match history. Let's make sure we're not the only guy he's played today. Oh, we are the only guy he's played. He hasn't played any games in about 4 hours. He might have been waiting for us. I'll wait him out. If you guys want me to play unranked, just spam the word unranked in all caps in chat. Whenever you get bored, just let me know. I'll wait until then. Or until this guy gets into a game. There we go. He's in a game. Nice. It's good to know. It's good to know he'll play someone today other than just us. Hey now, Nimba. What are my feelings on Aaron Rodgers? Your question, to me, seems like you want to steer the conversation to a very uncomfortable place. So I'm just going to say that I don't really care for his personal beliefs on most stuff. He's a great football player, and I hope that he gets us a Super Bowl. Those are my thoughts. I'm not interested in discussing any controversial subjects on stream, though. Thank you. The most controversial thing you're allowed to discuss here is GameStop. That's it. That's it.
SCV ready. Huh? What's go? Huh? SCV ready.
When people come into my stream and the first thing they want to do is talk about a controversial figure for any reason, just, it puts bad energy out there. I hope he's healthy. If you're just talking about the injury, then I hope he's healthy, yeah. I think the benefit of this experimental surgery that he got is that even though he didn't come back to play early, there was a huge risk he would re-injure himself. So, in my opinion, even if he maybe would have had the fastest return ever, I think that if you believe that his surgery actually was that much better, then all he really did was buy himself an extra 6 months of rehab that he wouldn't have otherwise been able to get if he did a standard procedure. So if I think about it from that way, like if I think about it that way, then it's like, yeah. If the normal recovery timeline is a year and he hypothetically recovered in 6 months, then the way I view it is he has an extra 6 months of recovery compared to a normal Achilles injury, more or less. So I think that he should be in much better shape this season. We also completely replaced our whole entire offensive line, so
This better be good. You got it.
Tyron Smith's been looking really good at the mini camps this weekend.
Right, SCV ready.
Quandre Stiggers, the guy we got off of, I think it was like a second or third rounder for us. One of our guys that we picked up, he's been looking really good in camp as well.
What's going on? SCV ready. Yeah.
Yo, it's Nick from YouTube. What happened to the anime cats as the third Stormgate race that you promised? I mean, I didn't say which timeline or multiverse it would be in. If we're on Earth Prime, I mean, I might have just been talking about Earth 2. On Earth 2, they actually did get catgirls. And they make jokes about, instead of catgirl jokes, though, they made jokes about it being Celestials. Kind of funny how that works, huh? That's where Tobey Maguire is still Spider-Man. We left that universe in 2016 when the Large Hadron Collider turned on, so. It's my headcanon anyway. We entered the Tom Holland verse in 2016. That's what happened. They flipped that bad boy on. You guys heard about that? How a squirrel got into the Large Hadron Collider? That was the only time it ever derped. That was us switching universes right there. That's why everybody thinks they're called the Berenstain Bears.
SCV ready. Go ahead. I'm going. Well then, SCV ready.
No, the Cowboys didn't really pick up anybody this offseason. The Cowboys fans, their reality has kind of been like, I'm pretty sure Jerry Jones was like, yeah, guys, we're not re-signing Dak. We're not doing anything. He's like, they have talent to go out and win. That was what their owner said. The owner was like, the team has enough talent on it to go win. So maybe Jerry Jones was also shorting GameStop for all we know. They didn't spend any money this offseason to pick up anybody. Cowboys are being stingy. Cowboys are being very, very cheap this offseason. But they did also give some pretty horrendous contracts the last few years that they're probably still got on their books. Isn't Jerry Jeudy? No. He's off the Broncos. Isn't he? He's off the Broncos, not the Cowboys. They still have Lamb. Pretty sure you're getting rid of Dak for Trey Lance. You don't know how to feel about it. You know, I think the only way you can look at it is you don't really have control, right? So you have to blame the decision makers. They're really the only people that can be accountable in this situation. And decision makers for the Cowboys have been screwing up for a long time. So I don't think that you would even take this as a surprise or a hot take for me to just say Jerry Jones is not a good general manager. You want to be an owner that's active and involved, that's great. But the smartest people know that they don't know everything. And that's why all the real smart people in this world, they keep other people around them that know how to do shit they don't know how to do. That's the real sign of intelligent leadership. But when you see somebody try to gallivant themselves around as a Swiss Army knife that knows everything, there's no bigger indicator of a moron than that. No one knows everything. And people who are really smart know that specializing is the #1 thing that humans do crazy well. We're crazy good at specializing in all sorts of random shit. That's why you have different people. That's why you have a cabinet, right? That's why you have a defensive coordinator. You don't just have a head coach. You have an offensive coordinator. You have a defensive coordinator. Those guys have full staffs. You have a tight end coach. You have an offensive line coach. You have coaches. There's so many different layers to like every single thing that happens. And then for the owner to say that one of the most crucial roles in the entire ecosystem doesn't matter because he can just do it himself. Well, there's no bigger display of arrogance, even if he was right. Even if we hypothetically tried to take Jerry Jones' side, it would still be just a huge indicator of unbelievable hubris. Even if we thought that he was the smartest guy in the world, the fact that he still wouldn't have anybody on his team to talk to him in case he ever made a mistake just says everything. You know, it's a pretty prototypical like yes man culture that you create when the only person that can possibly be accountable is the only person that nobody's allowed to talk shit on. And that's how you get the Cowboys.
Research complete.
I say it this way specifically because I feel bad for Cowboys fans because your ownership leaves you out to dry. But I don't think any Cowboys fans or players in particular are like so evil that they deserve that. So I think Cowboys fans can be pretty rowdy and pretty rude sometimes, but I also just think that people from Texas are loud. Right? When you go to Pennsylvania and Philadelphia Eagles fans, well, they're loud and rowdy, but it's not always like that over there. There's supposed to be some modicum of decorum at least, okay? In the Union states. Although I guess Texas was technically on the Union side by the end, so they're okay. He has a Spire. We saw that already, so I'm kind of just bracing for the... I want to send 4 BCs at once. We'll just drop 4 hot Yamatos. We'll drop them like they're hot, and then we'll dip.
Mineral field depleted.
We're just going to go mass battle cruisers and nothing else this game. Let's just try that. Maybe next year's stage on the Jets? I hope so. Somebody was asking me earlier, too. I wanted to answer this question. Someone did ask me about Stormgate. What I like about Stormgate, and I wanted to let you guys know that Frost Giant posted in our private playtester Discord. They did post and let us know as of yesterday. Our NDAs for the last test phase are completely lifted on the gameplay aspect of things. So I can talk about all this stuff. But what I really like is that there's a meaningful impact of the placement of your buildings. I think that the building in the macro part of the RTS genre, I think that they're really important. I think it feels really good to hit a macro cycle while you're microing. To me, Stormgate gives me that feeling because I can't just look back at my base and slap stuff down. Where I put my depots matter because the depots can turn into the solar depots that power up production, right? So it's like in this game, you still want to think very carefully about where all of your structures are placed, where you want to invest your resources, things like static defense. And there's additional layers to it, like how the turrets, the turret has to have a unit in it, right? Or it's really, really weak and doesn't really do anything. But the fact that you have 5 different units you can put in the turret that all change what the turret does, like, there's just some really cool flexibility in your macro decision making that you can do outside of being on the map and fighting. So to me, that part of the gameplay is such a important aspect of what I enjoy about StarCraft, that I can always be kind of thinking ahead with my building placement or with what I have and where it is, that it can be, you know, it's like, oh yeah, I can set this up and it means something. So stuff like that. But I think that other games that streamline that aspect out, I think that those lose a little bit of the warm-up that kind of builds the story for the game. And those games can still be fun and exciting, but that's why Stormgate specifically is so...
Command center
Plus,
complete.
I've said this a lot of times, and I said it a lot when we were streaming it during the open beta a couple months back, but the micro is just like StarCraft. Stormgate, UI-wise, like user experience-wise, the units and the way the AI and pathing works, it's very close. It's very close to controlling an SC2. The dropship Atlas control is basic. It feels like I'm using Tankovax, and it's really fun. I feel like the better I control and use those units, I feel like the more rewarded I am And that's an awesome feeling to have. It's a really important aspect of what makes me enjoy playing these types of games at all. So I hope that's a reasonable answer for your question. Are all 5 turrets impactful? Well, I think that's the point, is that situationally they could be, right? I think that's the whole point. I don't have the ability to make content around the game yet, so eventually I'm going to do videos like that, though, where we break down and talk about all the turrets. When could these be used? What builds could these be used with? What builds would you maybe not want to use these against? That's the kind of stuff that I'm excited about doing when the game drops. Having those conversations. Because what you just asked is a great question, but I don't have what I need to answer it. I don't have what I need to answer it as much as I would love to. I need the game. I need the damn game. Yeah, there's a lot less ways for your army to instantly die. The map control is super important. If you're ever worried about turtles, there's so many objectives on the map that are really important to hold that, like, honestly, turtling really puts you in a bad spot in that game, because the way the resources work, like the amount of gas you can mine decreases the more you try to mine gas. Like, that's such a huge component of balancing the economies, right? Like, stuff like that is so huge. So a lot of people, here's another great thing. Here's a problem that a lot of people said StarCraft 2 had, that Brood War didn't have, that Stormgate also solves. So if you guys remember, in Brood War, is pretty common complaint about how going into StarCraft 2, the units did not actually have like the same efficiency mining resources wise for workers because of the optimized income thing that they did. The way that they balanced how resource gathering is done in StarCraft 2, rather. So people were like, oh, well, it's in Brood War, you know, having more workers, if you could always take more bases because you needed less workers to saturate them. So it was easier to make a huge economy in Brood War than in StarCraft 2. And they say, well, in StarCraft 2, because of the amount of supply and because of how many workers you need to have to saturate a base, a common complaint about StarCraft 2 is that having more than 3 mining bases at a time was never really, like, wasn't really worth it. It's not economically viable to pursue like 6 or 7 bases. And it was one of the reasons why they reduced the resources in each base. That was just a way to force people to do it, but they didn't make it more interesting. They just added a punishment to it, right? They took the girls, you know, they took the mean girls approach to solving this problem. So naturally, when you try to drill really aggressive solutions to issues like that, all you really end up doing is just making the game worse, right? So most people have generally not been crazy about the reduced income outside of, you know, they see the effect that people expand faster and that makes the game more interesting, but like, you know, people were never really given a good reason to expand. They were given like a, you better expand or you're effed. So when it's like philosophically, but in Stormgate, the gas resource spreads over time. The longer you don't mine it, the more patches appear. And if you have 4 workers on some number of patches, you're almost guaranteed to never mine it out. So if you let it sit long enough, it turns into a gold gas basically on its own. So that's like such a huge thing. The fact that at the very beginning of the game, your decision about when to take your Vespene pretty much immediately influences what your mid and late game can do, because the earlier you start mining gas, the less gas you'll be able to have in the mid and late game. And the longer that you can avoid starting to mine gas at the beginning of the game, the more gas you could potentially have banked up to transition into in that mid game. Which all of this is just to say you have a tremendous amount of agency in how you approach the game from a macro perspective, not just micro. And that to me, again, it's just one of, if not the most important thing about what makes macro in StarCraft fun, is that there are a lot of really meaningful choices that you can make that can really be tailor-suited to how you like to play games. I think that's huge. I think that's absolutely huge. I don't know what he's going to do. I just reset his tech to the Shadow Realm. He lost his lair, hive, infestation pit, spawning pool, hydralisk den, and spire. So he cannot make anything. I don't think he can make anything. Maybe roaches. If he has if he has a roach warren that I missed, maybe. Yeah, he can make roaches. Nothing else. Yeah, my battle cruisers are also pretty upgraded, so.
Patching you through. Oh, really?
Ah! You scared me!
Yes, Commander.
Big job.
All right, then, there you go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. All right, then, there you go.
Yes.
Thank you. I have a lot of battle cruisers still. I hope you didn't think that was... Hope you didn't think that was all I had, big boy. Watch this. You have so many BCs still. That's what happens when you don't let them die. Little changes like the gas, as you say, have gigantic consequences for the overall game and its feel. Yeah, people don't understand. Like, StarCraft 2 is a great game. But I hope you guys know that, like, well, there's a lot of good things that happened, like, throughout the history of all people being around. And even though that those things were really good and people liked them, there were always ways to try and do things differently or improve on the things that people genuinely didn't like about the original. Like, it's okay to say that StarCraft 2 is your favorite game and also admit that it's not perfect. Like, the camera jump bug, for example, like, data-wise, like, the game literally has bugs for core features that never got fixed, right, or never permanently addressed. So it's like, it is literally imperfect in the sense that there are currently bugs that still show up regularly throughout people's regular gameplay experience. But on the other hand, you just have to recognize that there's ups and downs to everything. A big reason why StarCraft 2 is such a good, exciting game is because there's no rails and the game is really punishing. But that's also one of the things that pushes people away. So they've looked at ways to add strategic depth to the game to raise the skill cap in a manner that doesn't give you more things that you have to or don't have to do, so that new players can still learn how to play the game. And you can still follow build orders, but if you're the kind of person that doesn't like build orders, you might have a strategy that entirely depends on not taking your first gas for as long as possible and then oversaturating it, because you can put as many guys on as you want. That's the other side of it too. So if you sit there and let it go up to like 12 Therium patches, then at any point you can just say, yeah, I'm gonna send my whole entire freaking army over here, and I'm gonna send all my bobs over here and take all these patches at once, and I'm gonna get a tremendous amount of money very, very quickly, and that's it. And then that's how it's done. That's how it's done. I don't know why he would try to base trade a Terran player though. I'm not sure how many games he's played versus Terran before, but base trading Terran is generally not recommended by most people that play StarCraft. Look at those overlords blowing up though. That's beautiful. Yeah, but stuff like that is like, I think at face value, people, that's like most of the criticism of Stormgate, a lot of it is just bad faith stuff like that. Because if you haven't really explored what the mechanics of the game are, they're changing so much. But the fact that you still get the feel when you're moving your units around and microing, like for me, the pick up and drop micro feels just like StarCraft 2. That's all I did when I played the game. I'm like, I'm just going to do tons of drop play. That's how I play. That's how I played Stormgate. I was dropping Vulcans, I was dropping Atlas, and then because they don't have medevacs, they give the drops a different ability to put like anti-air mines that last for 2 minutes. And you can kind of zone out for your drops, and it's not enough to kill a whole army, but if they're kind of reckless and they don't pay attention and you set a few up, then you can get a big play every now and again. So it's like, to me, it's really, really cool because I would love to play a drop heavy mech style, except I don't need the healing ability on the medevacs, right? So it's like, I wish I had something else. I don't need medevac heal. I want a drop ship that has something else that it can do, you know, or some other way to be mobile with a different type of army composition. And the fact that I have that is really awesome. But I play crazy aggressive in people's faces because it feels so good to micro units in that game. Nate, I've got an extra cryogenic chamber available. You want me to set it for 47 days? Yeah, actually, yeah, for sure, for sure. No, to hate on your mass BC ethos. Well, I just do this because nobody else does it. That's always been my angle with my stream. I agree that mass air death balls are silly though. The only reason why I get to make it look this imba is because nobody actually thinks it's good, so. It totally feels like BS that somebody can make a gigantic Giga Chad army, teleport it directly into your base with like 15,000 hit points, and also have it deal 1,000 DPS. Like battle cruisers, when you get a crazy amount of them, are absolutely busted AF. But everybody just like they say in their own head, they're like, well, you can't get that many, so it doesn't matter, and that's more or less it. But they've been nerfed a couple of times. I've gotten them nerfed a few times in the last couple of years, so. Because on one hand, the thing about the battlecruiser that makes it annoying when you're like, oh, mass air units, the thing that makes that annoying thing possible is probably similar or related to what makes Mutalisk Micro possible. But I'm sure if you saw somebody playing with stacked Mutas or Phoenix, you'd think it was a little bit more impressive than stacked BCs. So it can also just kind of be a perception issue thing. I think it's exacerbated by the fact that the battlecruiser has the ability to teleport anywhere on the map with no vision, but I've never thought that made any sense. Especially for like the most, literally it is the most expensive unit in the game now, so there's no more debate. Literally the most expensive unit in the game. You can just rush it and teleport it into your opponent's base within like 5 minutes. To me, that's insane. It doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. But most people think it's still a bad strategy, so I can just kind of do it. I think more people do it nowadays, but that's probably just because of me.
In the rear, I'm listening.
McDouble with extra pickle and mustard. I like my McChicken with no mayonnaise. I like my McChicken with no mayonnaise. And then maybe get, it depends, right? If it's been a good day, if it's a day to celebrate, then I'm getting that $1.49 any size fries with a vanilla, you know, ice cream to dip them in. That's when you want to go hard. You want to go hardcore.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. Moving into position.
And Katie will usually only eat like half of her sandwich anyway, so she'll get like a burger and I'll just finish it after my McChicken. $1.49 fries. Well, we only ever use the app to order. I don't know how anybody can even go there without using the app. It's criminal. But there's like a ton of stuff there that are like daily deals every day, so we just use the app. Maybe they don't have as many good deals by you, but we get some good ones occasionally. At least our McDonald's they do $1.49 any size fries. You can do that once per day or 20% off your order. And occasionally we have BOGO.
Picking up.
But I don't think we've ordered without the app probably in forever.
Now.
In the rear with the gear. SCV ready.
I don't know, like, I guess it's just like a data harvesting thing, but they're willing to give you a discount if you use that, so.
Heading out. On my way. Well, hallelujah.
Our SCVs are under attack. Our SCVs are under attack.
Light. Ready for pickup? Heading out.
Give me your Raven. I want it.
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
Ah.
Heck no. Waiting on you.
Well, you know, at least I can get a discount on my food from their use of it, I guess, right? It's not like you could stop. It's not like you could stop the data farming anyway.
Picking up or dropping off? Now what? Picking up or
just looking on the bright side. Farm my data. Send me more coupons. Life's too expensive. How do I become multiple people so that I can sell the data of 3 people at once? How do I do that? How do I go full Peter Griffin? What's that episode where he gets all the TV boxes? The Neiman boxes or whatever they're called. How do I get that so I can become the overseer of all discounts? The Nielsen boxes, yeah. That's what I need.
Big job. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Just gotta find the truck. There you go.
Who called in the fleet?
Ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. Okay. Where's the hot action? This better be good. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
But yeah, any game that has that level of depth to the macro decision making, you know, that's right there. That does it for me. That's exactly my sweet spot.
What is it?
SCV ready.
Yes, Commander. You
Add-on complete.
I'm glad he decided to use his Raven energy up. That helps.
SCV ready. Bad news. SCV ready. Go ahead. Got a target. SCV ready. In the rear.
Grazie.
Mineral field. Mineral field.
Persona.
who called in the fleet?
Your forces are under attack.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. center upgrade complete.
Huh? Go ahead. Ah! You scared me! SCV ready.
Yes.
SCV ready.
Who called in the fleet?
Good job, huh?
Mineral field.
All right, let's get her done. Nathan, you need 6 battlecruisers to one-shot a command center. Why would you leave your base before you have 6? That's the exact number that you need. Keep it in park, brother. Keep it in park. Number 6 is almost here. I got your number 6 with, sky number 6 with, got a big chicken, no mayonnaise, and, sort of medium french fry. Please go to window 2.
In the rear with the...
This is a low-quality microphone. The guy's voice actually sounds exactly like mine.
Who called in the fleet?
SCV ready.
You hail? Yes, Commander.
Window 2? Yeah, we ordered ahead with the app. That's what I was saying.
Whatever that means.
All right, let's take more bases.
Mineral field depleted.
You never had one before, but you're supposed to make chicken sounds pretty good. There you go. I didn't secretly get sponsored by McDonald's, guys. I hate to break it to you. I just asked a question without considering whether anybody would judge me for it this time. Is my Yamato almost done? Oh yeah, perfect. Right on time. Woo! Run, Raven. Now that right there, that's soul crushing. Should probably get upgrades though. That's definitely one of the ways we lose here. Nandayo. Are you coming at me, bro? Is that what this is? Oh yeah, he is. He's coming at me. I mean, what has he got? 1-1? Yeah, that's scary.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Big job, huh?
Let me just scoop that up.
It's a trap. What is it?
I want him to send everything up there so that we can Hadouken. Nope. 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 Beautiful. Beautiful.
Ah! You scared me! In the rear with that.
Yes.
What's going on?
Who called in the fleet?
Ah!
Yes.
Bandit.
Base is under attack.
Oh, yeah, it's tough. It's tough. He's got 2-2, and I don't have any upgrades, so that's the downside to how I played this.
Mineral field depleted. Command.
Who called in
Command center upgrade complete. Vespine geyser exhausted.
All right. Yeah, I still haven't really gotten them all repaired yet. That's the problem. It takes forever. I've just got so many battle cruisers. Really, the biggest thing is to just keep getting the upgrades.
Yes, Commander.
My building armor finished right as he killed it too.
Yes,
Mineral field
That's fine though.
Mineral field depleted.
Big job, huh?
well,
Vespine geyser exhausted.
Huh?
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
patching you through.
What you gonna do, boy?
Mineral field depleted.
Upgrades are done in 10 seconds.
Field depleted. Upgrade. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
What's going on?
Mineral field depleted.
He's cooked. He's cooked. I think we got him. I think we got him. Oh, they all made it out. Beautiful.
Who called in the fleet?
Huh?
Yes, Commander. It's a trap.
Bro, he's muling. He's mined out third base. Trying to build a command center on location. That's brutal.
What is it?
Yeah, but the best thing is we took like 2 other bases while he denied that one again, so we figured him out.
Center upgrade complete.
Yo. I'm going.
What is it? Well,
Command center upgrade complete.
squadron.
Time and pressure. Time and pressure. Undefeated, actually, if you look it up. It's a strategy that never loses.
Whatever that means. Patching you through. Yes, Commander. Will do.
Command center upgrade complete.
Bad news? What's going on? Go ahead.
Base is under attack. Are under attack.
I'm coming, handsome.
Mineral field depleted. Base is under attack. Upgrade complete.
Yeah, I'm no longer behind multiple upgrades. I'm sorry. Your free trial of life has expired. Please drink verification can to continue. There it is. There it is. Thank you for the entertainment. Yo, Sneaky, thank you, bro. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Beautiful. Beautiful. GG. Oh, man, he did go for this one, too. Did he float his natural? I think he floated his natural over for that. That's tough. That's tough. Smashed him. What was his build here? He went depot, gas, racks, gas. He went 2 Reaper, 1 Hellion reactor. So he went Hellion and then Cyclone and then Medevac. I think his drop was what? Didn't he drop me with a Cyclone and a Hellion and 2 Marines? He just kind of loaded up everything he had at that moment. Maybe it was just a Cyclone and 2 Hellions. He made another Hellion at some point. I don't know. I got nothing. Let's go next. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. We got a game. Looks like it's a Terran.
SCV ready. Move it. Will do. What's good? Huh? What's good? SCV ready. I'm go. Go ahead. Big job, huh? SCV ready. Yeah, whatever. Huh? Big job. SCV ready.
Second TVT in a row. They're getting us warmed up.
Ah, you scared me. Ben, what's going on? SCV ready.
I'm gonna have to go grab a couple of tortilla chips after this game, I think. I'm gonna need a quick fuel up.
SCV ready. Ben. SCV ready. Ah, you scared me. You're the boss. Yo. Will. Huh?
I need a little mini carb boost to get me going here. We're 2 hours in, but you know I get up pretty early in the morning these days.
Yeah, baby. Get from above.
These guys want to go out and party in Vegas, and I'm like, okay, you guys do that. I'll cast the video games and be the old man that goes to sleep.
Yeah. SCV ready. In the rear.
Can you please say no? No. No, we don't have Doritos. We got the. What I do have is we got our salsa and our queso, and then I got them Safeway brand tortilla chips, the scoops. You know what I'm talking about.
SCV ready. Optics online. Let's go kill something. Let's do this. Jeff, what's it worth?
They're okay. They're okay.
Add-on complete.
Go ahead. SCV ready. Got something for you. Systems go. SCV ready. Armed and ready.
Ready for dust off.
Hear me. Got a target in mind.
Signature select tortilla chips. There we go. There we go. Pickled eggs. There's my boy. Somebody in chat had my back on that. Thank you.
Complete.
I felt like I exposed myself a little bit there. Okay.
What's going on? Huh?
What we found out is that you can actually get like a big bottle of Chick-fil-A barbecue sauce. Katie found that and surprised me with that the other day, and those go very well on the The Kirkland, the Kirkland chicken chunks, the Costco chicken chunks, they're really, really good on that. So I had that for dinner last night. That was fantastic. I had my Costco, my Kirkland signature chicken chunks, and my my Chick-fil-A sauce. It's pretty nice.
Where's the emergency?
Nice thing about the fact that none of these companies can make money anymore is that they're doing everything, including putting all the stuff people actually want into grocery stores. So some of it sucks, some of it doesn't. You know, it's a bit of a mixed bag, but 3 HP. 3 HP. That's... Yeah. Yeah, there's no way. With the ping, I guess, there was no way I could do it. I think the attack speed is shorter than the ping, so it's not possible for me to get the command in to unload before it's dead. I think if we're on NA, we probably get one Cyclone out. I think we get one out if we're on NA. But not both.
State your requirement.
Command center upgrade. Add-on complete.
SCV ready. Give us your best shot.
State your request. Dispatch.
And now I just go crazy and just go try to spam out BCs, even though there's really no way I should be able to. The dream. Damn. It's no bueno. I just gotta hope these BCs, as they come out, can just save me. That's it. That's all I got.
Is under attack. Our SCVs are under attack.
You always get McDouble without onions? Feel you there. Yeah, I usually don't get onions on my burgers there.
SCV ready. Yep.
Who called in the fleet?
It doesn't get too much tougher than this. I mean, we did get the BCs out, but the odds of us being able to secure the Expo now kind of becomes exponentially tougher since he's going to be getting upgrades. And I can't actually afford to make more battle cruisers, so.
SCV ready.
Oh, really?
What's going on?
Yes, well,
Let's see what we can get. You don't care for the lettuce on it. You don't care for the crunchy water. I do like the crunchy water. I get it without. I get mine without the mayonnaise.
patching you
Katie doesn't usually get McChickens, but when she does, she likes the spicy one. So. Yeah, I just don't think there's anything I can do about his push, right? Let's go next. That's his second game today, so we'll let him queue for another one. If he's gonna do a Viking Marine all in with no medevacs, without scouting, you know, like there's no reason for me to rematch him. That'll always hard counter a battle cruiser build, so. As soon as he's in a game, we'll search. Gives me a chance to go get a snack, actually. I'll be right back. All right. Has this guy been waiting for me the whole time? Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I should have asked him to be my best man at my wedding. Jesus. Do I sub barbecues on mine or do I eat it dry? Well, usually I have other stuff there. But I just try to take smaller bites, typically. When I'm eating really dry food, I try to take small bites for that reason. Well, actually, it's pretty late in Europe. We could play NA now. We could play NA now. Are you saying I'm living in so many players' heads rent free? I'm single handedly causing the housing crisis. I get it. I think I get your joke. That's pretty good. That's pretty clever. Respect, respect. I just hopped on today with the intent of just having a good chill day, good chill stream, and that's what we're doing. So that's what we're doing. It's been a good day. Thanks for hanging out with me, everybody. Hey, Zontivity. You just watched the video? Thanks, man. Oh, I see your comment. I saw your comment you just posted. I appreciate your kind words very much, sir. You'll say McDouble simply because you go to a burger place for burgers and a chicken place for chicken. That's fair. That's fair. I find that for me it's like, I don't know about you guys, but I guess I've talked about it more now, but with my family background, that dollar meal like fed me as a kid. I don't know how many other people had that, but like when they had like the dollar menu McChickens and McDoubles, my dad would pick us up from like football practice, and we all did sports all the way to graduation and stuff. So we were all pretty active, and I was definitely in much better shape. But the fact that he could pick us all up, take a $10 bill through the drive-through, and then we'd all have dinner, you know, like that was a pretty common ride home. That was a pretty common ride home. It'd be two for each of us, and then 3 for Dad and 3 for Anthony.
What's going on? SCV ready. What's big job, huh? Yeah, what's going on?
The actual dollar menu and the $5 long. Oh my god, the $5 footlong before Subway went to complete crap. Oh, we try Subway occasionally, every now and again, still, and typically end up regretting it quite a bit. But at least, as tough as the deals are nowadays, at least a McChicken still tastes like a McChicken. At the very least, there is a level of consistency that, even though so many other things have fallen off, even though it's more expensive now, like at least it's still what it was. Does that make sense? Does that make sense that it feels like it? I'm like, yes, it's more expensive, but at least this hasn't gotten like noticeably worse. Because I feel like a lot of things just have, and maybe that's why I feel that way. I don't know. I'm like, at least a McChicken still tastes like a McChicken from the before times, you know, from pre-2020. Yeah, the things being smaller I haven't noticed as much because I guess my dieting has probably been going a little slowly more intense over the last year or two, so I guess I haven't noticed that part. I've been trying to eat less, but yeah. Yeah, not worse is the new good. Exactly. I saw the most fascinating post on like r/millennials this morning. I browse r/all because I have brain rot, and the conversation immediately just went into, you know, everybody used to shit talk Olive Garden, and now I'm like, this is one of the last places you can, and that's still pretty expensive, but but their prices are actually kind of stable as far as what their prices used to be. So they haven't raised theirs as much as other people, and all of a sudden there's like conversations where like, well, this is your new mid-tier because there's no family-owned mid-tiers anymore. It's either upscale or dirt cheap. Yeah, that mid-level space doesn't really exist anymore. Somebody's got to come up clutch there. No, because the thing was, like, like I said, I grew up in a really small town, so you couldn't go anywhere without knowing everybody. So thankfully my fairy godmother's daughter worked at the Subway by the gas station, so we would just go there all the time, and I just got free double meat and paid for, I don't know, they would give me, I would usually get, what was I getting back then? I was getting like a chicken bacon ranch. I'll get a chicken bacon ranch foot long for like $4.20. Had a good. Thank you, Rachel. And then my buddy Cody ended up working at the same Subway. So no matter what time I went there, there was always somebody on shift that was there. Cody was a good friend of mine. We both got sent to the guidance counselor for making inappropriate stick figure drawings in 8th grade because we were both people on the internet trying to draw Rage comics in our notebooks, and our teachers were like, "You guys are absolutely fucked in the head." And we were like, "Yeah, probably." So it's good times though. Cody was a good kid. We played a lot of Animal Crossing together as well. I think he had a kid like immediately. He got married to his high school sweetheart, and they just went right to it. I haven't talked to him in a long time, but he was a good guy. Gave me a lot of Animal Crossing stuff for free. Pretty based.
Add-on complete.
No one wins.
Add-on complete.
Huh? What's going on? In the rear with the gear. Big job, huh?
Made for battle.
SCV ready.
No, occasionally I meet the person that's like, "You just eat cold lunch meat," and I'm like, straight up, and I'm like, I don't know. It's actually pretty good if you have good stuff, you know. Sometimes I just want a piece of turkey. Sometimes I just want a piece of roast beef. I'm crazy though, you know. I'm off the rails. Oh, he's got it all. He's got the whole setup. He's got the whole setup ready to go here. Snack meat. There you go. Yeah, he skipped Ling Speed to rush Aspire with no scout. He's cute. That means he must be a fan, right? It's funny. He has a barcode player, so that's probably why, right? He didn't want us to call him out. He's shy. He's shy. I like to imagine him wearing a Pusheen Kigurumi, rolling around on the floor with his dog, laughing. But he doesn't want to go outside because, you know, that's stressful. I get it. He hasn't really given me any incentive to go outside my base here, so I don't really feel like there's a reason why I should need to.
Mineral field depleted.
We're just gonna get this base.
Research complete. Mineral field depleted.
Fight or flight.
SCV ready.
Yes, Commander.
Command center upgrade complete.
SCV ready.
Yeah, I mean, with the way that he's set up, there's no reason to go out until we have Yamato and like a few more BCs.
Fight or flight. Yeah.
SCV ready.
Mineral
If he's gonna just let us max out on nothing but BCs, then it should be pretty easy for us to just turtle up on this map since he's gonna just let us anyway.
Can't hold them alone.
Yeah, see, he's gonna give us exactly what we want. He's gonna give us exactly what we want.
Add-on.
It's a weird game for sure, but he just wanted to like rush up to a bunch of corruptors, I guess. SC1 music is the ish. Got you, bro. I got you. You know, as I continue my never-ending transformation known as being alive, I do find that I'm not always 100% sure of my tastes or interests in any particular area all the time. I usually change things quite a bit in my normal day-to-day life at regular timed intervals. So I think is sort of important, especially for the era we're going into anyway, that what I do becomes a little bit less about just DJing for people. All my playlists are still out there. Everybody can still use them, but if I can't convince you to come watch the stream for me or the gameplay or the analysis or entertainment, and it's just the playlist, you know, if that's the only thing, then I'm still going nowhere. So I'm reshifting some of the priorities with that stuff. Plus, I'm going to want to listen to a lot of the in-game music in Stormgate until it grates on my ears. All right, yeah, I don't think there's anything we can do. GG. We'll dodge this guy. He has played a couple of games today. But as you can see, I'm going to guess the losses were... Okay, yeah, to another barcode. That makes sense. Yeah, we'll just let this guy queue up and then we'll search for another one. I don't think he's sniping, so shouldn't take very long. If you guys get bored, just type in all caps in the chat unranked and I'll play unranked instead. I got you. I'll always offer that option. This gives me a good time to run ads. $50 days till Stormgate. Yeah, we're just hanging in there, bro. We're hanging in there. Probably exercised his call options too. Wild. What will I main in Stormgate? I'll probably play a lot of Vanguard. I really like how their drops feel just like playing Terran. Their dropships to me feel just like playing Terran. So it's a huge deal for me. Yo, Manga Sloth. The barcode guy looks like he's waiting for us to search for a game, so I'll give you guys the choice. I'll just search unranked and dodge him if you guys want, or I can just wait him out. I don't want to waste too much of your time though. All right, I'll queue unranked. And if I get the barcode guy, I'm just going to dodge him. All right, it looks like the barcode guy logged off right as I got a game, so I'm gonna dodge this guy because I don't want to play an unranked game anyway. Let me just see, just as a test. So here's the funny thing, right? I get him in unranked. That was his first game in 20 hours as well. So you ever notice this funny stuff? He looks like he just got on though. He queued up pretty quickly. Though. Queuing up on the ladder when there's this few players is just always bizarre. The weirdest stuff happens. But back to the other conversation subject though. Yeah, I think we actually have like a standalone subway that's near us. And I think it kind of sucks. It's not, we haven't really had a good time with that. It waits 20 hours till Nate goes live. Well, you know, he didn't play yesterday because I didn't stream StarCraft yesterday. I'm not joking. He didn't play yesterday. I didn't stream yesterday. He didn't play. I beat Fletch on the last game of the stream when I was playing on Europe on Friday. I remember that. I spanked him. He goes Mass Blink Stalkers every game. Am I surprised that I take a day to play Resident Evil and he also just takes a day off? No. What can I say? I'm nothing without my fans. Look at this guy. He's baked AF. Oh. Yeah. But there actually is a slightly nicer subway inside of the Walmart Supercenter, if that makes any sense at all. I guess they're held to a higher standard by the people that own the building. I don't know. I got pro-brushed. Ladies and gentlemen, I just got probed. And now he's already waiting for me. Did he leave his other game? He just quit? Yeah, he just quit. Or did he get cheesed? Nothing happened in this game. He just left a minute in. Because he saw that I beat this guy. It's because he saw me win. It's probably because he saw me win the game against the other guy, right? Does anybody have the It's Always Sunny? Anybody got the It's Always Sunny, the little like string board thing up? With Charlie, that's what we need. I'm trying to see if I can find my game against him. Pepe Sylvia. This guy is Pepe Sylvia, exactly. I was trying to find it. Oh, Thomas Morse, there it is right there. 2 days ago. 2 days ago. Okay. You're right. He did play. Yeah, 2 days ago. 20 hours, right? Yes. 20 hours ago would have been, yeah. He had a small ladder sesh last night. He had a short one. But then he only plays one game, insta leaves the second one. Hey Fletch, you're cute. I hope you know that. Gives me time to switch my jams over here. The scene Nate was talking about from It's Always Sunny in PA. Yeah, Carol. Exactly. His name's all over these documents, but there's nobody here. There's nobody here with that name. What are you talking about, Charlie? It's Pepe Sylvia. All right, I'll just queue unranked again and just keep dodging this guy if that's what I have to do. That's pretty funny, though. It's pretty funny. This guy's entire play schedule revolves around me. He's adorable. He's like one of my minions. When you fight Nathanias in Persona, like this guy pops up as one of the side enemies. He's one of the ads. These guys are like all my mini bosses you have to get through to get to me.
What's going on?
Big job.
Huh? What's going?
Stuff like this never used to be this common, but I think it's just because of the player count. It was never like this years ago. I never like played the same people over and over and over again, and where they would like sit and just wait for me like that, you know? That never used to happen. It's another reason why I'm looking forward to Stormgate.
Go ahead. Let's go. SCV ready.
The moment that I stop playing SC2 like all the time, the moment I'm not 1v1ing 5 hours a day anymore, I'm gonna like go through one of those, you guys know like the, what is that thing from that Ariana Grande music video to like wipe your memory or whatever? I never saw the movie. Anyway, I want them to do that and just make me forget like everything StarCraft after 2020. I just want to like preserve that perfect moment and not think about the last 3 years of ladder decaying. I try to remember the ladder for what it was, not what it is.
In the rear with bad news. Go ahead.
I miss the days when I was playing versus that Starfire guy every day. You know? He was a little bit better than me. I could only ever play him when I was on a winning streak. Him and there was another guy that was pretty cool. His name was like in all caps. There were a few NA Zergs that I had a really good rivalry with. And Destiny. I played Destiny all the time. I used to play Destiny, Winter, and Neuro constantly.
You scared me. This better.
Our SCVs are under attack. Command center upgrade complete.
Roger. In the rear. What?
Yeah, what was it? The Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind or whatever. That's what I need. I just need the thing. Just be like, I just want to remember. I just want to remember that peak, that 2015 through 2020 ladder stretch we went on. Quite a tear. That'll be the other best thing about Stormgate. Just the fact that so many people are going to be playing when it drops. Even in our test games and like in the beta, the closed betas, we're off of our NDAs now. So even in the closed betas, like it was still very rare to play anybody more than once. There were just a lot of people always queuing up in those tests. It was really cool.
SCVs are under attack.
Looking at the leaderboards, like finding out who's gonna be in the first season of Grandmaster, all of that stuff. It's like all of that is gonna be coming back, you know.
Complete.
It's all that cool stuff that we just don't have any more hype around because of how old stuff is and the lack of new players. But especially if Stormgate ends up doing well enough that like they end up being able to partner with someone like ESL to help them run events and make things happen, that'd be cool. They don't hire me, but I think it would still be good for the game. As long as they're not spending a bunch of their own money on esports, I think they'll be fine.
Go ahead. In the rear with the gear. SCV ready.
Got it. Cycle receiving. In gear.
Go, go, go. SCV ready.
Yeah, there's like nothing more important for that game competitively than getting some good grassroots stuff going early. Needs to be some level of stuff that doesn't put more strain on them directly. Hopefully, anyway.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Where's the emergency? Will do, Commander.
SCV ready.
Add-on. Add-on complete.
SCV ready.
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
Yep. What's going on?
Armed and ready.
SCV ready.
Who wants them?
Go ahead. Bad news. SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
On my way. Somebody, get me out of this mess.
No patience. What's going on? Big job, huh? In the rear, ready here. Gotcha. SCV ready.
Who called in the fleet?
Command center upgrade.
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
SCV ready. Ben, go ahead.
Oh, hey, thanks for the Prime sub.
Ah! You scared me. SCV ready.
Who called in the fleet?
SCV ready. Go ahead. Huh? Bad news.
Mineral field depleted.
What's going on? Huh? Big job, huh? In the rear with the SCV ready.
Now what? I heard that. On my... Taking effort.
Base is under attack.
I'm being a little greedy here. I'm trying to get away with a lot. I'm trying to get away with a lot.
Inbound.
Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Base is under attack.
Oh! I think I killed his cybernetics core and he couldn't warp in any stalkers and he was like, oh. Right? I got the cyber core. And then look, he can only make, here, do I hide myself? Here, I can, why's my hide button not turning on? I gotta restart my stream deck. I have a button for this exact situation. Just saw your stuff on YouTube earlier today. Happy to catch a stream. Yo, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for being a fan of StarCraft. Cause my button's just not, it's just not, no. No, it's not gonna work, huh? You're killing me, Smalls. Let me see if I can reconnect this. Let me try to ask this for permission again. Maybe because I updated my OBS build. Maybe that's it. And let's see, WebSocket server settings. Oh, is it set to the other one? Oh, yes, it's a different IP address. I see. The IP address changed. Yeah, we can do that. Well, I guess 127.0.1.1 should still work, but whatever. It should be fine. Let's try that. I won't spend more than 3 or 4 more seconds on this. Trying to get my fancy technology buttons running again. Great game though, huh? So he couldn't warp in any stalkers. You know what I didn't even realize? Look at this. Look at this. He didn't even have blink. He didn't even research blink. He didn't even research blink. He just went straight into charge. So that's kind of a nuts attack. Yeah, I tried again and it didn't end up working there. That's tough. Let me see. Well, no fancy buttons. I can't turn my camera off magically for you. Oh, did he log off? Did he really log off after all that? All that, guys. All that. That's hilarious. I'm sure he's back online probably now, but that's amazing. Oh, the WebSocket server itself was just turned off. I see. That makes so much more sense now. There we go. Wow, it was that simple. It's probably just because of this OBS update I installed, that's all. Well, it's fixed. That's my button I press when there's an emergency and I just need to transform into a cloud of mist like Alucard from Castlevania Symphony of the Night. I know, I'm very cool. It's very hip.
SCV ready.
Okay, we got a Zerg player.
Go ahead. SCV ready. Yeah. Let's go.
Is this the... have we played Zerg today? I feel like we did play a Zerg today. Yeah, we had the barcode. We had the barcode guy that blind countered us, but... Did we play any actual TVZs? I don't think we have. Right? I don't think so. I don't know what I want to do. It's kind of a 2-base map. It's a good map for my BC, but my BC build.
SCV ready. Go ahead. Be in the rear with the... Huh? Big job. Let's go. Be in the... Huh? SCV ready. Go ahead. Be in the... Huh? Be in the rear with the... What's going on? Go ahead. SCV ready.
Armed and ready.
Huh? What's... Huh? Ah! What's... Huh?
This better.
Go, go, go! With the gear. Yeah,
Been waiting on.
go ahead. It's your dime.
Command center upgrade complete.
Yo. Big job, huh? SCV ready.
You gonna get me?
Big job. Big job, huh? SCV ready. Ah! You scared me.
By the numbers. Been waiting a piece of me, boy.
Command center upgrade complete.
SCV ready. Be in the rear with
Our
the gear.
SCVs are under attack.
SCV ready.
Who wants some? This better be good. This better be
SCV ready. Big job. Huh? SCV ready. What's
We greedy AF.
SCV ready? Roger. Huh? Yep. SCV.
Command center upgrade complete.
We're going hard.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready. Go ahead. SCV ready.
by the numbers.
Huh? Big job. What's going on?
Go, go!
SCV ready. Bad news.
Been waiting.
SCV.
No judging. You got a favorite Resident Evil character? My favorite characters in Resident Evil, main characters would probably be Chris and Leon, and then favorite side characters would probably be, well, I guess I also include villain with side character. I think Wesker and Rebecca are both awesome. Those are probably two of my other favorite characters. Oh, I forgot to build a fusion core. That's ugly. That's unfortunate.
Add-on
Which means we'll have to get double Raven first.
Big job.
What an uncharacteristic mistake.
SCV ready.
Hey, Bisumsha. Thanks for the raid, bro. Hope you had a nice day.
What's going on?
Cyclone receiving.
Yeah, I love Wesker. He's obviously awesome, and he's hot. It's a good combination. As far as like megalomaniac supervillains that are really egotistical go, he's just so no holds barred in such a, like an American action comic way. You know, he's great. He's a great villain. Hey, Didam. Yeah, he it looks like he sold his call positions to buy shares, but he's got 9 million. He went from 5 million to 9 million shares. Pretty wild. Kind of messes with the tinfoil around the gamma squeeze though. Unless their plan is to push it up tomorrow, or if he has, those are all going to be delivered tomorrow. We'll make for Spicy Friday. Yeah, if those all have to be delivered tomorrow, then it'll be exciting.
Who called in the fleet?
Big job, huh?
It's a trap. Who called in the fleet? It's a trap.
Mineral field.
Who called in the fleet?
What's going on?
State your request.
Mineral field complete. Add-on complete.
Patching you through.
Yeah, I don't know how many of them went through exercised options, but I mean, Options Clearing Corporation allows market makers to use exemptions on delivering option shares as well. So delivering options contracts are not necessarily guaranteed to impact volume either. There's quite a few exceptions for that in the OCC rules.
Oh, really?
Mineral field completed.
I do think that if you look at like Credit Suisse and UBS, the bags that UBS got from Credit Suisse that they've been trying to get rid of forever, that are like kind of destroying them, I think those bags probably get a lot heavier now, since the original cost basis for a lot of those original shares are quite low, or quite high now anyway. Since they had to multiply all their positions by 4, right? So you got the slow cooker eating the banks on the loan rates, and then you've got everything else is mostly just time.
Upgrade complete.
But if the whole thing with like the movement at this time is actually just the 3-year swap stuff, then it's possible they can't find a counterparty for them, so that would still be pretty big.
Upgrade complete.
Oh, really?
Engineering at your disposal.
Engage.
Ready.
Mineral field completed.
Hey, Warlock. Thanks for the, thanks, Warlock77. Thanks for the 10 months. Yeah, but I'm under the impression that he sold his calls to exercise some of them, or he sold his calls to buy shares because the cost basis adjustment based on the YOLO update. Based on the YOLO update, his cost basis went up, which means they weren't delivered at 20 a share. Unless his cost basis is taking into account the option premium, which is possible, it's not 100%. It's not really like 100% certain whether he exercised it or not. But yeah, I don't think there was any way. I don't think there was really any way for him to ever exercise all of those unless it hit like 80 again. Yeah, it's like he was really up. He was really up on all of the calls. Like they make the daily charts, like they make the daily charts on the stock look really weird, but it's still up so much from 1 month ago. I guess 1 month ago exactly might have been when the melt up started, right? But it looked like he picked up a lot of those around when it was in that that lower 20, upper teen range. The real question is if, yeah, no, I don't think there is any other real question. I guess the real question is if there's another move there or if it's just back to waiting. One of the arguments for the reasons why the stock price went up so much in the last week and why it's held as well as it has is because he purchased so many calls that were in the money and kind of close to the expiration date that the market makers that sell him those calls, they're required to hedge some number of shares in the event that those do get exercised, basically. So part of the explanation for the price pressure in the last week is being because that position is obviously huge and carries with it pretty high floor for how low they've been able to move it since then. Is it bad you want it to go back to $10 for a minute so you can grab more? I think mathematically speaking, the book value, I think now that they have like $4.2 billion in cash. So I think even if you just liquidated every single share, it's something like, I think just their book value in general is at like $10, right? So the idea that the stock price would reflect the exact money in their bank account, well, technically speaking, based on most market metrics, the stock actually is grossly undervalued, which is very weird. But also the value is not driven at all by anything that makes any sense. So that's another part of it. But yeah, it's fascinating. It really is.
Command center upgrade complete.
The fact that they could not have the annual shareholder meeting today because their website literally could not load, you know? It's a lot to think about. But yeah, I mean, it's obvious there's something that he was aware of that most people haven't figured out, or it doesn't really get pushed up in the discussion as far as like everything that's caused it to blow up in the last month. Like it's hard to guess as to why, but to me, it's progress. I'll take it.
Command center upgrade complete.
I'm still hoping UBS closes first. That's my hope anyway. I don't think this is a wall at all, right? I don't think I can wall this anymore. I think I broke it. Yeah. I think I have to build it all the way out in front if I want to do that now.
Good job. Go ahead. Be in the rear with SCV ready.
This better be good.
SCV ready. What's going? SCV ready. Go ahead. SCV ready. Yeah. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Ready to plunder. Let's get into the fight. Victory.
SCV ready.
Command center upgrade complete.
Go ahead. SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
Ready to roll down. SCV ready. What's our target? SCV ready.
Very well.
SCV ready.
Go, go, go!
SCV ready.
We could use some help here.
SCV ready.
Yeah, he still doesn't even have link speed, by the way. I'm guessing he's just rushing up to mute us or something. Another guy corrupted rushing us, probably.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Gangway.
Add-on complete.
Bad news.
This better be good.
Ready to roll down. Big job.
Looks like he rushed the gold gas. Let's get it. What you got? What you got, sir? Ultraless Cavern? Oh, he's cray.
Under attack. Research complete.
Where's the hive is the real question, right? Where is everything? I have no idea where his tech is.
Command center upgrade complete.
SCV ready.
I guess he built it all in the gold base. Yeah, he must have just built it here. He's crazy. Yeah, this was a horrible strat, dude. Yeah, not that easy, bro. No, the hive has to die. That's a very important part of this. Absolutely can't let that live. Perfect. I got my 1-1.
Bandit, what's going on?
Base is under attack. Base is under
Nope. Yeah, my battle cruisers have 1-1, which helps a lot.
mineral field depleted.
He made a good attempt, though. Man who takes many bases with no defenses at all. The very greedy man. Very, very greedy man. Absolutely wild. I did not realize that I unhotkeyed my orbitals, though. What was his build? Like, what the hell was this guy doing? Thank you for the Prime, Lurker viewer.
SCV ready. SCV
Yeah, look at this guy's build. This is some crazy stuff right here. Alleyway street fight shit. Yeah, he went hatch first to that. He went hatch first to that base. He'd be wild, and he did that off the back of this pool first, right? Delayed my base a little. That was annoying. Wild. And he still doesn't have anything. Like, he doesn't even get Ling speed, by the way. He doesn't even get Ling speed. He just rushes straight Carapace Lair. This is disgusting. Okay, he gets Ling speed after his Lair. Okay, thank God. It's sad that I wasn't aware of that, because I just don't even remember seeing Lings this game. That hive at, what, 545, 555? Gross. But he just didn't have any units, right? He had low-tech units, but he didn't actually have anything. That's not a wall-off either. Man, yeah, this was one of the worst wall-offs I've done. That was subpar. Subpar, as someone would say. Still got away unscathed, though. I'll take it. Ba-da-ba-ba. Oh, hey, Calaris. that emoji is gigantic. That's a big pooch. That's a big pooch right there. Yeah, I heard they're going to do some new stuff like that. That's kind of cool. Okay, we got Barcode Zerg again. Do you think this is the guy that skipped Link Speed to rush Spire against us earlier? I'm gonna dodge him just to be safe. Let's just make sure this isn't the same guy first. I want to make sure. Oh, that was his only game he's played in 4 hours. Okay, okay. Well, probably a good thing that we don't play against the Barcode then. Yeah, he's in another game already. We're safe. We're safe. I played a Barcode Zerg earlier who just corruptor rushed me and didn't even get Link Speed after with like no scout or anything. So I'm just like, I'm good. I'm good on that today. And a message effect on the screen too. Yeah, that's awesome. Did they push that live today? I see the giant emote on my like pop out chat on my OBS. But I didn't see like too much of another effect, so I don't know if I haven't refreshed it. I haven't refreshed the browser on this since I don't know, like 4 or 5 hours ago. I was working on my OBS stuff a couple hours before I went live too, so that could be it. I might need to refresh my page.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I think that giant emote is definitely nice.
Go ahead. SCV ready.
Now I need to get some better reaction faces, right? Tearing you up. This guy, I think I play him quite a few times. He usually just goes Proxy, Reaper, or Marauder, if I recall correctly.
In the rear with the gear. I'm going.
I think this guy usually just proxies me.
Yep. Big job. SCV ready. Huh? It's your... Ah! You scared me. Move it.
Well, nothing there.
SCV ready.
One of these ones.
In the rear with the gear.
There's not a lot of places you can proxy on this map, so maybe not here. No. This is the guy that rushes concussive. He goes concussive shell Marauder Viking. That's what he does. This is the guy that this guy just rushes anti-cyclone, anti-BC. He doesn't scout or send anything out of his base. I remember now. He's gonna just rush concussive Marauder into Vikings and tanks on one base. So we'll see. We'll see what we can do here.
Go ahead. In the rear.
Yeah, that's about what I thought. Tech lab, building the factory, right? Gas. It's a gas first concussive shell Marauder factory opener.
Run out of Marines. Will do. Uh-huh. Big job.
Command center upgrade complete.
Yes, sir.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Bandit. What's up? Bandit.
Reaper has arrived.
SCV ready. Ah! What's going on? You're the boss. SCV ready. Go ahead.
Yeah, see, straight to the tank, right to the siege tank, and then he's gonna go right to the Vikings. So what we need to do is just go like Banshee tank as the opener, and then force him to scan a bunch. I don't think he watches the stream. I just think he does this every single game. So he might just change what he does now because of that, but I guess it's worth the risk.
Yeah. Big job.
Armed and ready.
SCV ready.
I'm on it. Can't. Who wants some?
Got a target in mind.
What? You want some?
Add-on complete. Add-on complete.
Oh, that supply block's pretty bad. Sometimes I forget when I don't have that depot on my ramp. Yeah, he always flies it out too. Yeah. Yeah, he's still on one base.
In the rear with the gear. Big job, huh? Armed and ready. SCV ready. Go, go, go! SCV ready.
Give us your best shot.
You scared me.
Research complete.
Engine screaming.
Yeah, one base.
All of them. Receiving.
Well, it's unfortunate he just walked right into it, but whatever.
Fine.
Bad news.
Ready to roll out.
In the rear. SCV ready. What? Yes, sir.
Engine screaming.
SCV ready.
Engaging. Loud and call the ball. Let's get your lefty. I got my ears on.
SCV ready.
Turbines to full.
SCV ready.
I think the safe house is gonna be on Zombie Grub's Twitch, so I would just make sure you're following her.
Big job.
Loud and clear.
Otherwise, yeah, I would just Google it or ask her.
Follow back.
Well, I was hoping to at least get the scan out of him, but that's fine too.
SCV ready.
I got my ears on.
SCV ready.
Go ahead. What's our target?
In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. Yo.
Call the ball. I got my ears on.
Fueled up, ready to go.
Done and done.
SCV ready. Go ahead.
Wait, he just landed into me here?
I got this.
Go ahead. Huh?
Give us your
Follow back.
You scared me.
Engine screaming.
Yeah, but see, he doesn't have any ravens, right? So this is kind of where the game gets weird.
In the rear.
Because I can just do this to him.
Roger that.
Can kind of force him to respect my army with the
Command center upgrade.
lack of detection that he had earlier.
Receiving.
Mineral field depleted. Add-on complete.
Big job, huh?
All of that.
Huh? Ah!
I got my ears on. Fine. Engaging. Done and done. I got this. Inbound. Loud and
Well. Something. I should have known better. If I had a wish, I would have never effed around. Something like that, I think, is what I'm supposed to say there.
Bad news?
My fusion core is almost done, and then we can start the game. I need 1,200 minerals to start 3 battle cruisers, so I'm just waiting for that. I like having them all come out together. Even if we get attacked and I like wish I had one already out, usually having them all together is still better.
Add-on complete.
We just kind of creep this out since he's just going mass tank Viking. Like mass Viking can be really good against traditional mech builds, but as long as we don't overextend with a big heavy ground push, we can focus on our primary mission of just getting an unholy amount of battle cruisers.
Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Damn. Well, this is the nice part. He obviously doesn't really have that much anti there either. He takes some pot shots from my BCs too. Beautiful.
Go ahead.
So does he do some damage? Yeah, but at the end of the day, he ends up hurting himself a lot too, so. We don't know what his Viking production looks like, but at the very least, we've got something going on here.
Who called it? It's a trap.
Mineral field depleted. Command center upgrade complete.
Yeah, get your Thors out, bro.
Mineral field depleted. Upgrade complete.
He's making cyclones? Perfect.
What's going on?
Perfect.
Who called in the fleet? Yes.
Go ahead.
What's our speak up?
Bad news. Big job, huh? You're done.
Who called in the fleet? Yes. Yes.
I can't believe I never got Yamato, though. Oh, that's pretty boneheaded. I think I could have won the game if I had Yamato. He made a huge mistake, and I just kind of roll. I mean, to be fair, Nathan, that whole push started with your first 3 BCs. So let's not be too rough on yourself here, because you actually did get those about as fast as you could have. So that's worth keeping in mind. It's worth keeping in mind. Let's see what we can get.
What is it?
What's going on?
Yeah, the thing is, I don't really care if you have a genuine negative opinion about another game. We don't come here to dump our shit. That's not what this place is for.
Will do. You hailed?
I'm very happy for you that you have an opinion, though. Congratulations. I'm sure a lot of people care very much.
Yes, Commander.
Yeah, we don't gatekeep, we don't hate here. We don't do any of that. You want to come here to talk smack on somebody or something that isn't here, you're just gonna make yourself look like an ass. I wouldn't recommend it. Look at that. Oh, let me just whoop.
Research complete.
You guys couldn't see my battle cruisers, but they actually ran home. Speed Force. I don't have to explain shit.
Upgrade complete.
Now, Nate, if you weren't supply blocked into the Shadow Realm this whole entire game from him killing your command centers, and not because you're a bad player, could have won already. My Yamato finished right after I went home there, I think. We've got plenty, though. We got plenty. Maybe we do get another starport. I think you might have the money for it now that you have all the upgrades. SCV handed them a Gatorade while they ran? Yeah, exactly.
I'm going. SCV ready. Yo.
Yes, Commander. What is it? Yes,
Oh, is he going for it? Let's see it. Let's see it, baby. You're about to become Costco chicken chunks, bitch. 300 degrees for 25 minutes. Oh, he's still in the game. Damn, you know? Thought that was it. I thought I was going to be able to dab him out. You think some people just like to watch chaos? I think so. That's why you bat them out of the way real quick and move on. It's the best part.
yes. What is it? Who called in the fleet?
Welcome to Costco. I love you. Hey man, I got the Kirkland signature sliders, all right? I'm kirked out, you know what I'm saying? I'm so kirked out, I'm Captain Kirk, bitch. Sorry, that might be a lot of you guys are Star Trek fans. That might be too much. I'm sorry. Fun fact, Kirkland's signature actually was his it was from Captain Kirk actually the last time he was on Earth. He wanted to leave a legacy behind because he couldn't stay here to babysit us, even though we all wish he would. There it is. There it is. I remembered this time at the start of the game. I'm like, this guy will delay his expansion forever. He expanded so late, but I called it because he does the same exact thing every game. This guy does the same exact thing every single game. Sometimes I used to think people like this were like, oh, this guy blind countered me, but then I realized I'm like, some people just do that, you know? Yeah, that's an excellent point as well, Pinoy. That's why you dismiss, move on. But yeah, so this is exactly what I was talking about. He goes straight into the barracks. No Reaper, no Marine. And maybe if I sent my SCV, if I just been more annoying with it, maybe I could have tried to block the factory, but he builds one Marauder, right? He builds one Marauder and then swaps the tank on. But this is the only thing I've ever seen him do. So he has no money. He has no money. Vikings are crazy expensive. His natural's super late. And the Vikings actually weren't that fast because he still got the expansion first. So I felt like this game right here was a perfect example of why I would go Banshees, because even though he didn't have that much economy, I still was able to make him burn a bunch of scans on me early on. And he actually did get his third base before me, it looks like. So I was kind of expecting to put on a lot of pressure with the Banshees and keep him back. But we only got like 7 kills, right? Yeah, Cloak Banshee is what I thought I would go for because of that. Yeah, that's why I did that. Yeah. Because he's just a turtle. But I poked him a lot too, right? Like, look how late this was, because he didn't even try to build his extra factories until he landed the 3rd. But my Banshees did a good amount of harass. That's exactly the kind of game I want, because I just don't want him to try and siege me with tanks and Vikings. So even if the Banshees don't do anything, they kind of enable me by creating space to move out and take that 3rd base. Because if you guys saw, the turning point of that game was when he eventually, what happened? I got all the Banshees died, and I went into battle cruisers. I wasn't making Banshees anymore. So what did he do? He said, oh, I can go out on the map now. He brings all his tanks, brings all of his Vikings. And you know that he doesn't know that I'm going battle cruisers, because if you missed it, he lands all of his Vikings on my tanks. He just like does it. He just YOLOs it right as my BCs are coming out. So most of his Vikings actually die before the fight even begins, because he just lands them immediately, and he has a few tanks left over, and his whole ground army is there. But then I make the next push and move down, and it's just beautiful. Just beautiful. Yeah, thank you, Beep Boop. Thanks, you know, the bot posting in chat reminding. Remember, guys, we treat everybody with respect. Treat everybody with respect here, okay? I would never go into your home to tell you about things that I don't like. I appreciate those of you who respect my wish to not do the same here. 99% of you are perfect, by the way. What happens in 47 days? That's the release of Stormgate. That's July 30th anyway. That's when I'm going to be able to play. So in 47 days, we're streaming Stormgate full time. We're going all in on that. That's where that countdown is going to be very prominently displayed and updated on every stream.
Big job, huh?
Yeah, it's quite a countdown, isn't it? It's quite a countdown. I agree. They will have all 3 factions? Well, they will have 3 factions. Yes, yes. If you missed the announcement, they posted a big reveal and everything about the third one, the Celestials. Our NDAs for Frigate Beta are... Excuse me. I got the hiccups out of nowhere. Probably because I didn't breathe while I tried to respond to 7 different comments in chat. Let's keep this game simple. My opponent is random. If he is not Zerg, I'm going to insta-leave. Because I kind of enjoying this conversation that we're having. But yeah, so the third race is Celestials. So it's kind of like... They kind of go for like a biblical angel type design. So there's some definitely cursed geometry. There's some very cursed geometry. But yeah, the game is launching into early access on August 13th. So that was their big news at the PC Gamer Show this last weekend. That was the big thing at the PC Gamer Show this last weekend. But they announced that Stormgate is going to be launching into early access on August 13th. And anybody who was a playtester or has backed the game financially, those people are all going to be able to get in on July 30th. So if you've pre-ordered on the Kickstarter, if you pre-order on Steam, they put pre-orders up on Steam. It's a free-to-play game. You don't have to buy it, but if you want to buy a supporter pack to help the game exist, then you can get rewarded by being able to play the game 2 weeks earlier than everybody else. I will be playing on July 30th, and I'm going to be grinding. I'm going to be playing. We're going to start immediately. Going to be making guides. I'm going to be doing tutorials. We're going to figure everything out. It's going to be awesome. For the first time in years, I'm going to have tons of content I can just do off stream. That's going to be really fun, educational, and fresh. So I'm hyped for that. I'm very excited for that. Sounds like I found my go-to Stormgate guy. I got you, man. It's going to be like peak prime Nathanias in StarCraft 2, except I've worked through so much of my baggage and trauma now. My head's not gonna explode if I get a little bit more attention than usual, and I get anxious because of it. So I think things are gonna be way better the next go round. I can't wait. I can't wait. For me, I get a chance to do so much better, and obviously all the other benefits, just other people are excited about it. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. I think my favorite Stormgate player right now is probably Parting. He's been my favorite player to watch in all the internal tests and everything. They almost designed the celestial race
Complete.
around him. If I maybe it's a bit much for me to say that, but he's like insanely good. You guys, I can't wait when the game launches and they have the first little show matches and tournaments and stuff. Like the stuff that you can do in the game already is pretty sick. No, I don't use a domain or anything. I just post all that stuff on my YouTube. I'm gonna be doing what I used to do for my content flow in StarCraft. So I'm gonna be streaming ladder. I'm gonna stream ladder. I'm gonna stream co-op. And when the campaign stuff comes out, I'm gonna probably stream that as well. But all the guides and tutorials and everything like that, I want to really. If you look back at my old StarCraft stuff, like most of it is notes driven. So I'm gonna write down like a full 2 or 3 pages of stuff and play through a replay and talk through everything and talk through etc etc etc. Or it'll be some snippet thing on like a tester type map, etc. So there's a lot of different stuff that I'm gonna be doing. So
Complete.
if you look at my YouTube now, you'll see that the majority of my StarCraft tutorial videos are all very old, and yeah. Well, sometimes that's just how it be. Wow, really? He built those in his main? What is... I can't eat this. How am I supposed to bring this home to my wife? Are you shitting me? Have I tried Battle Aces yet? Yes, I have. Battle Aces is like... It's very weird because it's like you're playing it on computer, but it kind of has the pacing of a mobile game, but not quite. Like the 10-minute match focus is a little bit longer than you would normally do on a phone. So I guess it's like, oh, you could probably, it's the kind of game where you could be like, oh, I'm going to play like 5 games and it's not going to take you more than an hour to do that. So if you're like, oh, I hate when I play an RTS game and I get trapped in an hour-long match against somebody that won't leave. Well, now the game has to end by 10 minutes. So that's the pitch for that game, I suppose. All right. I was hoping he would search for another match by that point. How do you scroll out further? So you can only do that in replays, but you press the Z key. Oh, he was Grandmaster. He played his first games in 2 months today. That's insane. He played a PvP in his first game. Oh, he's a random player. I forgot he's a random player. I totally got distracted by that conversation. He played the Celarov guy, who is another Protoss that I usually run into. Yeah, he's been on his grind. Well, he just lost to... Oh, his last game was losing to that guy. That's bizarre. Oh, he cannon rushed him. Gnarly. I think he's just going to cheese me again, so I'll wait like a minute and then I'll queue unranked. Battle Aces seems like it's going to be all about micro. Yeah, exactly. Battle Aces, like the economy of that game is more about, the game is more about decision making than execution. Like the execution comes more in like the micromanagement of units, but your macro stuff is less difficult, but you still like make choices, if that makes sense. I don't know how many gameplay videos they've put out of it, but it's not exactly, it doesn't scratch my StarCraft itch, if that makes sense, but that could definitely be the kind of game where I'm like, you know, guys, I can't win anywhere. I'm just gonna say F it. I'm just gonna go play, a couple games of Battle Aces and just see what happens, because I keep getting cheesed, and at least in this game, every game's cheesed because it's under 10 minutes, you know? I'll say something like that.
SCV ready. Bad news? Will do.
Yeah, you still have to decide what units to make. The game has like kind of like a card system with like picking your units that are going to be in. So your composition is still player specific. So they've got some of those elements. I don't know if their aim is to go into like gacha game direction though. So that's the only reason why I'm just like that one. I'm going to kind of wait and see how they bake that. I'm going to wait and see how they bake that. Any game where it's like, oh, you pick your deck or your cards or whatever, you know, I just get flashbacks to Clash Royale and like the leveling up your cards and people pay to win just having just better cards than you have, you know. So I assume they're gonna have probably some stuff with their itemization plans that will probably be yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do with that.
What's going on? SCV
I guess I don't know, are they selling the game straight up? Are they just like charging like 10 or 15 bucks for it? Maybe that's what they're doing. I don't know. I didn't hear them say if it was free to play or not.
What's, huh? Huh? Big job, huh? SCV ready. What's going on? In the rear. Huh? Big. In the rear with the. Who wants some? You're the boss. Ah! You scared me. It's your dime.
Command center upgrade complete. Our SCVs are under attack. Base is under attack.
Yeah, that's fine. You're not gonna do anything here.
Go ahead. Huh? Yeah, what? SCV ready. SCV ready. What's going
So if you guys haven't seen me play this guy before, he's just gonna rush burrow neural parasite infestors. That's the only thing he does. So he always goes pool first and then just goes straight to burrow infestors with neural parasite. I don't really know why, but that's just the only thing he ever does. So just so you know what we're expecting. I'm gonna still do my battlecruiser rush, but I'm gonna do the 2-base all-in version of it, so that I don't have to play a 2-hour-long match against this guy, because he doesn't ever attack either. He's just gonna sit in his base with 500 spore crawlers and infestors waiting for me. So I'm not gonna put you guys through that.
SCV ready.
I like you too much to do that to you. Yeah, this one's tricky. Yeah, I guess that spot can work. It's a little extended, but it's not too much.
SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. Go ahead.
Add on.
SCV ready.
Just waiting for the factory to finish to get the armory.
Ready.
There we go.
SCV ready.
Perfect. And he does like roaches as well, so get a cheeky tank. Get a cheeky tank for him.
SCV ready.
Add on.
Gangway, coming through. This better be good.
SCV ready. Big job, huh?
Who wants some?
Command center upgrade.
SCV ready.
But yeah, it's pretty straightforward. The goal here is that we get into his base with enough BCs, and we can just kind of punch through the neural parasite, and hopefully just kill all of his stuff instantly. And he'll do most likely like a counter all-in with Mass Roach, Ravager, something like that. It's usually how this goes. If my BC attack fails, though, I'm just gonna leave, because it's, yeah, His whole thing is like wasting as much of your time as possible.
Ready to plunder. No one lives forever. You ready for war? Yes, indeed.
+1 attack's almost done. The +1 is gonna line up with the BCs coming out, so that'll be really nice.
Add-on.
Plus, I can almost afford Yamato, which is great too.
SCV ready. In the rear, in the gear. SCV ready.
When Stormgate comes out, are you not going to play SC2? Or do you mean, am I going to quit playing SC2 forever when Stormgate comes out? No. 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 But I can't really support myself making content in StarCraft, so there's no reason for me to do that full time anymore. Does that make sense? So I'm going to do that with Stormgate when that game comes out. That's my plan. That's all. If Blizzard ever starts updating this game again, or they bring back WCS or whatever, you know, I'm right there. I'm right there. Whenever they want to, I will heed the call. I will heed the call whenever it comes. But until I hear it to heed it, you know, there's not a whole lot. There's not a whole lot going on. I hope that answers your question.
Upgrade complete.
There's the infestors. Yeah, I knew you were gonna do that because it's the only thing you do. It's not you can't surprise me when you do that stuff. And he doesn't build spores or anything either. No, this guy's just unholy levels of greed. Oh, he flew into it in the last second. Oh, that's funny. Why is he not adapting? I don't know. Maybe he's like me. Maybe he just does it for the lulz. I hope he's not an angry type of person, because this would absolutely make somebody's head explode, I think. I just assume he's like me, and he's like, oh, he got me, you know? He like, because it's like, I build BCs every game, so when people blind counter me or do weird stuff, I don't like accuse them of weird shit. I'm just like, yeah, I do the same thing every game. I don't really have any right to pretend, you know. So that's why I try to avoid rematches. But this guy will just literally always do the same exact build. It's always the same exact thing, like step for step. I used to play regular mech against him, and he would just do swarm hosts, and then I BC rushed him, and now he just goes Burrow Infestor Rush every game, no matter what. He's crazy. But just to show you again. Yeah, maybe he just likes that style. Exactly. I can't speak for him. He's not here. He's not in the room. But look at his build. That's what he does every single game. Pull first. Then expand. He builds more than 6 lings usually too. I think this game he went 8. So 8 is considered a lot normally as well. And then he doesn't really get much for them, right? I think he kills an SCV and a Marine. And then straight to Roach Warren, no gas, right? He takes all the gas geysers at once. So he just doesn't really have any flexibility at the start of the game. But it's always the same exact thing, right to the lair. So that's why I do the +1 build. That way I can just punch through the queens. Having the early +1 attack makes it like impossible to defend this with queens. Unless you have Carapace done at the same time. But even then, most people feel like they need Carapace to hold a BC rush, right? Like, most people feel like if you go Carapace opening, that's what stops a BC rush, because nobody ever rushes an armory with their battlecruiser rush. So... Oh, the other important thing here. What did we just get to see? Right there. He didn't finish it. That's what happened. Now you guys know. Now everybody's all caught up. Everybody's all caught up. Everybody's all stepped up. And you can see right there. You can see right there. He's, that neural parasite did not finish until the game was over. That explains everything. That's the whole point of like me having this counter build prepared just for him, is because, yeah. I would love to play normally against him, but he'll always go Swarm Host if I don't go Battlecruisers, so I have to go Battlecruisers. Oh, yeah, you're right, actually. Caleris was right. The power-up stuff, they just turned that on. They just turned that on an hour ago. Oh, that's awesome. I gotta refresh. I gotta reload my chat. No, I just checked. I don't go on social media very much anymore, but because of that, I've been on Twitter a little bit again because of the GameStop stuff. It's been fun to follow with Roaring Kitty, but I had to check. Roddy into class. Oh, see, now that emote. Normally I gave Roddy some shit because that one's kind of hard to read, but now it's like that's immediately become like an S tier emote. That's fantastic. I love that. I love that. No, that's fantastic.
Ah, you scared me. SCV ready. Roger. I'm going. What's... SCV ready.
We got a Zerg. He's in the pig clan. A lot of these guys are usually quite aggro, so we'll keep our eyes open for something. But I'll go tank. We'll go siege tank into BCs. We could do our traditional BC build.
What's going on?
We don't have to do the double.
SCV ready. What's going on? Big jump. SCV ready.
Once you get to 300 minerals, you take 2 SCVs, send them to your natural. One of them's going to scout the enemy base. The other one builds your natural.
Gotcha. SCV ready.
Only delays like that SCV by maybe a quarter of a second.
In the rear with the... Go. What's the bad news? SCV ready. Move it. Go ahead. In the rear with the gear. Ah! You scared me. Well, butter my... Huh?
You want a piece of me, boy?
Yes, sir. Yo. Bad. Huh? Me?
All right, that's not too tough
Command
then.
center upgrade.
Pretty straight up start from him. Pig's viewers are crazy though. Anybody I see in Pig Clan is usually some absolutely insane shit. I love him. I love him to death. He's got his own little mini cult going over there, doesn't he?
You scared me. Orders?
Pig's stream, it's like sometimes we try to tune into it, but you know, he's got a whole different lexicon compared to when he's doing his commentary. I hear a lot of words for the first time when I watch Pig's stream. I learn new things every day. Yeah, it's very busy, yes.
Command center upgrade complete.
Go ahead. SCV ready. Gear. Bad news? In the rear with the gear.
So this version of the build I like when I feel like someone's going to be aggressive against me. But we go straight for the tank off the Tech Lab factory. We go straight for the tank. We wall off the low ground because we don't have a ramp leading into it. So like even this Overlord right now, this could just be bait, right? If he's gonna cheese me, right now would be the moment. But we're gonna get out the tank. We go Viking, then Raven, then BC, and use the Raven and BC to clear the map of creep and inspire fear so that he goes into like, I don't know, Spire or something. And then we just quick pump fake, transition into regular Mecharinos. Maybe we get some Hellion Cyclone pressure on the map if he goes too hard into the Corruptors. It'll kind of depend a little bit on whether he gets a non-zero amount of Zerglings with everything. But I'm not going to start the Fusion Core until right before I build the Raven. That way it's going to just be impossible for him to scout it.
Go ahead. SCV ready. Big job, huh? SCV ready.
Ready to plunder.
And then when we get extra resources during all of this, we get our armories. We just get really fast armories with our third. So in the end, it's just a really greedy mech build without having to commit anything.
Add-on complete. Command center.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
All right, Raven's on the way. Let's get the Fusion Core.
SCV ready.
You ready for war?
SCV ready. In the rear with the SCV ready.
You can go Blue Flame. We'll get Blue Flame during this.
SCV ready.
Outstanding.
SCV ready.
All right, we'll cancel this tank so we can get the BC on time. I'm gonna need one more command center to actually take the third, I think. We'll just pump fake this base and see what he does here. But he's playing very, very passive, right? Playing very passive, just playing for information. He's got his units everywhere, but he's not really like doing anything, you know? Just very, very, very passive.
In the rear.
But the Raven is waiting for the tank. Raven's waiting for the battle cruiser. That's how all that's gonna fit together.
SCV ready. What's going on? Big job. SCV ready.
But this should put the fear of God into him about battle cruisers anyway, so.
Ready to roll out. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Well,
SCV ready.
But this way the battle cruiser just gets to be really, really, really annoying for his production. Ideally anyway.
Complete.
Huh?
what is it?
Yeah, Dorito cannon with that? Hell yeah, bro.
Mineral field completed.
Oh, he's got Hydras there too.
Mineral field completed. Research.
Oh, he already had a bunch of these spores waiting too. Or maybe he made all of these during that too. That's possible.
Command center upgrade. Mineral field depleted.
Stay.
Queued up, ready to go.
This battle requires something.
Well, we leverage the advantage that we have, right? Which is the crazy upgrades. We've got a lot of them, so that's the nice thing.
Bad news.
Only thing I wish I had more of would be like, what, Hellions? Wish I could get back out on the map already, but I just gotta wait for these BCs to
Add-on.
cool down. How much on him? 30 seconds? Okay.
Go ahead. Stay in the rear. Huh? Ready to raise some hell. What's going on? Are you ready for this?
Transformation system.
Add-on complete.
Ready to raise some hell.
Mineral field depleted.
Can't hold them alone.
Yes, Commander.
What's going on? Ready to raise some hell.
What is it? Yes.
Queued up, ready to go.
Yes.
Speak up. Hear me. Ah, what's that? Sounds sweet.
Well,
Ready to raise some hell. I'm waiting on you. Get ready. Right on. Bad news.
Upgrade complete.
Ready to raise some hell.
Add-on.
Ooh, barbecue. That was awesome. Oh, I just cleared out. We just cleared out a lot.
Big job.
it's a trap.
Liberation is at hand. Yes, sir.
I don't have, where is it? Okay, I need my liberator range. What am I doing, dog?
What is it?
Liberation is at hand.
He's made a few attempts to break me with the Nidus. So I'm trying to stay aware here.
Well,
He's ready. He's ready to jump me if I go outside, right?
Mineral field depleted.
I think this is where we leverage the resources into going back to BCs since he hasn't made a Spire to deal with it.
Yes, sir. Liberation is at hand. We have you on screen. As you say. Need something liberated?
Oh, yeah, he's got this swarm house.
yes, Commander. Whatever that.
Oh, I baited him with one Hellion. Oops. Nope.
We read you.
Oh, really?
He tried to use the swarm host to do the push.
I am here. Click me.
Did you guys see what I did? Did you guys see what I did? This is like... I think pro players try to avoid this by like micromanaging them, but the downside, the danger of releasing your Locust right in front of a Terran player like this is they're gonna always go towards the first thing that they can attack. So they're gonna try and swoop in on the army or the turrets or whatever. But I just YOLO'd the Hellion in. I just YOLO this one Hellion in, right? Look at that, and now every single Locust drops in front. None of them are on the turrets. None of them are on anything. Beautiful. And then everything just has... Oh, look at that choke point of doom. That's beautiful right there. Let me just get rid of the interface there. Oh. Somebody's gonna match my break. Beautiful. Hellion's Throne to get them on the ground really helped stop the push momentum too. Yeah, exactly. His whole army kind of got caught up behind it. His whole army got stuck behind it too, so that helped us. That helped us a lot. We'll probably do an achievement hunt in StarCraft at some point, just to get everything done on my main account.
Go ahead. Huh?
Masters, yo.
SCV ready. Big job.
There's not that many players in the Masters Plus range, so we'll hit Grandmasters, we'll hit Diamond players. There's just not that many people that ladder, you know? So the range of opponents is pretty wide.
Go ahead.
I also leave any game I'm not having fun in, so keeps the queues from getting too long.
Let's go. SCV ready. What's huh? Bad news. Big SCV ready. Huh? Roger. Go ahead. Huh?
Oh, is this the guy that did the 500 APM micro on my geyser? Because he was secretly swarm host rushing me from the outside or something, right?
SCV ready. Yeah, whatever.
You'd like to meet the person who invented stairs? Stairs are important.
Bad news? What's going on? Going, huh? Huh? Well, this better be good. Bad news? What's up?
Command center upgrade complete.
I'll take it.
You gonna give me orders? In the rear with... By the... What's up? In the rear with the gear. What's going on? SCV ready. You want a piece of me, boy? Go ahead. Go, whatever. Huh? What? Bad news?
Command center upgrade complete.
Let's go. SCV ready.
Can't tell what I'm thinking with that face. The Nate W emote is a classic. Actually, Jeff took that picture of me during rehearsals at IEM Katowice in like 2017, 2018. We were getting briefed during those. You took it, James? Oh, you're right. Jeff was in the background of the original picture. My bad. My bad. Caleras took the picture. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here to keep me in check. No, Jeff had a great face behind me in that original photo. But yeah, we were doing like, it's so common in esports anyway that like 99% of like rehearsal time is usually like production is getting like their last minute time once everything's been set up to actually set stuff up. So a lot of our like rehearsal days would typically be just, we kind of sit around, don't really do anything. We look over some graphics and whatnot. So it's usually a boring day. And then we actually go test the microphones typically for like 3 minutes and that's it. And then we're like, we sit down, we test the mics, they sound check us, they make EQ profiles for everybody. Takes like 2 minutes and then that's it. So typically there's a decent bit of sitting around on those days. So it was a pretty common thing that we all did with each other anyway. So we would just take random photos of each other, zoom in on each other's faces while we were in these meetings, and then we would just like text them to each other or in like our WhatsApp group or whatever. So me, Jeff, and Artosis were pretty savage about those. Every time I took a nap during like a best of 9, where they're like, Nate, you're gonna have like an hour before you have to host another segment, and I'm like, you know, I'm gonna take 2 seconds to nod off here because we're in the middle of like a 20-hour day. I sit down in the green room for 2 minutes, and the next thing I know, that would be like the kind of day where like Jeff would walk up to you and be like, "You fucked up, buddy," and I'm like, what are you talking about? And he's like, look at this picture. I'm like, God damn it. He's like, Nate, you look like Thumbhead from that movie in this photo. You ever see the Conehead thing? That's you right here. This angle is awful. I'm like, man, I have the best friends, you know? It's good times. There's been some legendary ones. Now, I had a really good one of Artosis at one point as well, in his natural habitat. Yeah, Smix as well. No, Nathan never got away with a green room nap without a cheeky snap getting taken, and you know what? I probably deserved it, so. Oh, is he nightising me? Let's go next. I don't think our battle cruisers are gonna finish, so. Since he's still in the game. As long as we don't have to play him again, I will queue up immediately. The Artosis long neck, dude. Yeah. Legendary. All right, we got a game. We got a game before he could queue. We're safe. Sometimes I just hope they get confused about why I leave before they kill me, so that hopefully buys us some time. Yeah, I have to do some digging. I went through a lot of my pictures last year. I sorted quite a few of them, but I still have a lot to go through. I haven't even opened the WhatsApp downloaded photos folder yet, and there's probably like 300 of them in there. I got all these funny pictures though of us like with Sean and Todd and like just way back. I got some funny old stuff too. I have this really cute photo of Ben when we were both living at the Good Studio, and they had the cat came home and had its full litter right in front of all of us. The cat that went feral and they couldn't find for months just came home to give birth randomly while I was living at the Good Studio in Stockholm. That was fantastic. I have a great picture of a young Benjamin Baker holding a little kitten in his hands. That's one of my favorites. That was wild times too. Living in a house with like 8 dudes. Nastiest fridge I've ever seen in my life.
In the rear. Big job. Ben, huh?
No, I had all these people coming over from Dota because I think my setup was right behind Wepaz, and he was I think still probably one of the bigger people doing Dota back then.
Big job, huh?
I lent him my webcam for 2 weeks.
Ah, you scared me.
He's a cool guy. I think he still does like the obsing. Oh, it's TVT. Let's go next. I think he still does some obsing stuff. Wepaz and Scriff and yeah. I don't know if you worked with those guys too much, because they're mostly CS and Dota. But I knew all those guys. Like that's how I got in with the Black Molly entertainment people in Sweden as well. Those guys are great. That was like Pontus. Pontus worked with them. Do I got both of these guys hanging off? Do I got both of these guys hanging off my junk right now, waiting for me? Is that what's happening right here? Do you think they'll hit each other if I queue? Let's just do unranked. I just don't want to play this barcode guy or this random cheese guy. All right, the random player got into a game pretty quickly. Although I do believe James ended up releasing another version of his game, right? Didn't like Diabolical 2 just popped out, right? Or Diabolical Rogue, or he had some other modifier on the name of it. I know they couldn't launch the first game without taking money from Epic, and then they launched it on the Epic Game Store and nobody played it, and they kind of had that was like a huge thing for them. And then I think at least the one they have now is on Steam, but it's not free. Okay, there we go. See? The other guy queued at the same time as us. You can see because he got into a game at the same time as us, but we didn't get matched against him, so that was nice.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I'm allowed to tell you guys about the Stormgate stuff, right? We're off the NDA for that. Did I tell you guys there was a streamer mode? Oh my god. Most amazing thing ever. Holy shit. Oh my god. I've been waiting to brag. I've been waiting to say that forever. God damn. That was my favorite. That's one of my favorite things they put in there. Absolute Giga Chads.
Ready. Let's go. Huh? Huh? Let's go.
That, oh, and I will let you know. When they put up the last test phase, as you guys might remember, the only issue I really had in the first open beta of Stormgate was that the drag scroll was forced to be inverted by default. I am happy to now inform you they fixed that. So if you turn off invert drag scroll, it sticks. They fixed that bug. That was the best part of playing the last Stormgate test. They fixed the middle mouse bug. It works. It's fantastic. It's beautiful. And yeah, you can hide your name. You can hide your name and your opponent's name and all chat. You can just completely anonymize yourself, your opponent, and nothing anybody writes will go onto your screen. So the fact that that's an option for people making content is just, God bless you, man. God bless you. You know, that's a basic quality of life feature that StarCraft could really use, for example, but it's the kind of thing we'll just never get.
Command center upgrade complete.
But now I'll never have to play another game on stream against a guy with a weird username deliberately set up to be annoying. And in fact, I'll never know for sure if I'm rematching anyone either. It's kind of nice.
Our SCVs are under attack. Command center upgrade complete.
SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. Go ahead, SCV ready.
We've had some pretty good games today, though, huh? I think I've been playing a little bit better today.
SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
All this time I've been spending, like, just freaking out over my setup stuff, and my comfort has finally paid off, and I actually just feel good playing again, which is also very nice.
You scared me.
Has your Prime worked? It looks like it. Yeah. Usually they make you refresh chat to pop that up because they're trying to bury the Twitch Prime stuff. Ever since they made it give less than a regular sub, they've like kind of hidden it in the menus.
SCV ready.
Yo, thanks, Mind Spirit. I appreciate that a lot, bro. God bless you.
Who wants some? Been waiting on you. Armed and SCV ready. SCV ready. You gonna give me orders? SCV ready.
This guy like trying to shark me with his slow lings outside my base. Like, what are you doing, bro?
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
SCV ready. Brand new. Big job.
Add-on complete.
All right. Once we have 800 minerals, we can go to the next phase. Yeah, he just finished his ling speed. Okay. That must have been annoying then that I cleared him out at that moment.
I like it. Agreed.
Just gotta test your attention. Look how many lings he made.
Go ahead.
That's crazy.
Job, huh? What's going on? Yes, sir. SCV ready. No one lives forever. This better be good. In the rear. Want a piece of me, boy? SCV ready. All right. Very well. Certainly. SCV ready.
Who called in the fleet? Patching you through.
No, if he's gonna play it like this, it's gonna be really hard for us to do stuff, right? So I say we just take the third immediately. We take the third in this position because he can't do anything about it.
Big job. What's going?
If he sends the lings now, they're all gonna die. So I don't think he'll get much for him.
SCV ready.
Research.
SCV ready.
Transformation systems prime.
SCV ready.
Command center upgrade complete.
The moment I inch the BC out, Ling runs in. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna test it. I'm gonna test it a few times, but I'm not gonna actually go out there.
Yes. Yes.
We need to have a little bit of like a rotation with when the stuff coming after finishes.
In the rear. SCV ready.
Patching you
SCV ready. What's going on? Huh?
Oh, yes, Commander.
No spores either. Yeah, he's crazy. So he just tried to do this in like the greediest way imaginable, more or less. Looks like he's got the gold too.
In the rear
Who
with the
called
gear.
in the fleet?
Ben.
Yes,
Huh? Well,
patching you through.
Base is under attack.
overtime. SCV.
Our SCV is under attack. Base is under attack. Base is under attack.
What is it?
Command center upgrade complete.
Yes, Commander. What is it? It's a trap.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Go ahead. Roger.
It's a trap. Roger.
In the rear. Big job, huh?
Oh, James. That emote.
Yes, Commander.
What's that? What's going on?
Yes, Commander.
Oh my god, he has like no upgrades for his corruptors. They're so weak. That's funny. When do you think he realizes that I've got +2 too? Probably right there, I'd imagine. It's got to be the moment.
What is it? Oh, yes, Commander. Patching you through. Well,
In this kind of situation, because he has mind control, if I go out on the map and I have all my abilities available, he can actually cancel teleport with mind control. And he can't cancel my Yamato, but I can't really use my Yamato very efficiently if he just mind controls me immediately either. So the best move that I can make in this position is to try and get another base. It's not very likely to happen, but I have now the economic platform to, especially since I've got all the upgrades, I don't have to worry about that anymore. I just need to max out on nothing but pure BC, and then I think I should be able to just kill him 1v1, like straight up. So that's what we're gonna try to do. We just got to use the 4 base economy. I think I still have some gas in the main, but we'll try and get up another 1 or 2 here.
yes, yes.
And he's gone completely passive as well. He's not even playing anymore, so he's just gonna wait. He's gonna wait. He's gonna be patient.
Mineral field depleted.
Sure thing.
It's about what we expect. Oh, is that everything? He's like, oh. He's like, there it is. Go get him. Go get him.
Mineral field depleted.
Who called in the fleet?
Mineral field depleted.
There it is. There it is. Well, he did bring his whole army over, so it's good to know. It's good to know he'll bring everything over for that.
What is it? Well? Who called in the fleet?
Mineral field.
He's trying so hard. It's adorable.
In the rear with the gear.
Good boy.
Roger.
Upgrade complete.
Let's just make it so he can't use nothing but Banes, right? That should help. We'll get these guys super situated, and then we'll take everything to this bottom base.
Yes, Commander.
I think this is about as far away as I can drag him from his own base if he wants to be aggressive against me, more or less. It's kind of my thought process. Yeah, he doesn't have his whole army waiting here. He's also taking the purple gas base, so
Mineral field.
we can take this, defend it, and then when the huge fight that he's about to force happens, we just teleport to the top left, pop that base down, and we'll be fine.
Upgrade complete.
All right. Well, we can just do this instead, too. Yeah, I got most of his infestors there. That was nice. Yeah, he had no plan.
Well? Yes, Commander. What is it?
Yeah, you're done. You got nothing. Your turtle strategy didn't work. That's all I have to say. That's all I have to say, bro. Goodbye.
Mineral field.
This is incredible. What are you gonna do? You just fight me in this little spot right here? Yeah? Okay. What are you, 1-2? He's not even fully upgraded. What's he doing? What was the point of rushing all this garbage if you don't even get upgrades? Yeah, he's cooked. He's 100% cooked. Keep trying. He's almost there, maybe. Kappa. It's a lot of work to put. If you're gonna play that passively, though, like, you can't really complain either. He had the whole entire game to do anything, and he just didn't, right? Like, he literally just sat there and waited for me to mass BCs, so. And I wouldn't have turtled if he hadn't gone for burrowed infestors, but it's what he did was so defensive, I couldn't really attack him. So I just did the smart thing and wait until I had maxed out BCs. And then once you have maxed out BCs, if your opponent doesn't have maxed out of Corruptor, they dead. Easy peasy. Let's take a look at some stats from this match. We had 7,000 resources lost compared to 36,000. That's pretty good. That's pretty good for us. He had +3 attack for all of his ground units, but no carapace. That's rough. I don't think that +3 finished until the game was over either. Yeah, that's brutal. And he took all the bases, too. He took all the bases. Not enough. Some Zerg players, they're like, oh, if I just turtle enough, like, I can never lose as long as I have a bunch of bases and all that other stuff, but he learned the hard way. He learned the hard way. You can't out-turtle me. Not when it comes... That's why I have the battlecruiser build. That's why it exists. That's why it exists. I want to give a big thanks to everybody who tuned in today. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for all of your excellent comments as well. I know there was a lot of good discussion about my post, and I want to let you know I appreciate y'all. This is, you know, it's like our countdown, right? How many more streams are we going to have like this where we're just playing SC2 ladder games, right? It's a limited supply left, so keep coming back for more, all right? I'll see you guys. I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow because I have to go to, I'm going to Vegas, but I think Katie's still going to work before then, so I'll probably stream while she's working is my plan. So I'll be on pretty early tomorrow. But yeah, if you guys want to make sure you check out the SC2 Safe House tournament happening this weekend. It's on Saturday and Sunday. It's being done by Zombie Grub and Fear Dragon and Chicken Man, or all of them are up there setting that up, I think, right now. I think they're all setting that up, so they're up in Vegas doing that. I'm joining them tomorrow because I can't bear to be away from my wife for that long. So I'm heading up there tomorrow night, and I'll be back on Monday morning. We might be able to stream Monday, too. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. But, yeah, thanks for chilling. Just wanted to give you guys a little update. And so, yeah, because I don't know if I'll be on tomorrow. Maybe I will be, maybe I won't. See you there. Peace.